Okay. Let's see how this goes. So, standard quality, AMD FSR2 quality. Let's run it and see what we get. Because this game is actually pretty hard to run. Not gonna lie, probably one of the hardest games to run, period. What was I gonna look up? It's looking pretty good right now. I found a lot of stability issues with this PC that I originally thought was the Intel driver. It turns out I don't think it was the Intel driver. I have upgraded to the latest beta driver that does state from Intel that this game has official support for Forspoken, which means somebody at Intel signed off on it and tested the game and said it's all good. So, what are we able to stream at? Like, what are we doing here? Caleb has subscribed. Why is it looks kind of small. Well, I guess it's okay. This is okay. Seems like the game, it seems like one problem I noticed is this game, this is an excellent game to test for overclock stability of any component. Because throughout testing this game, I discovered that my memory, my expo memory profile is not stable across all 4 DIMMs. So I had to drop the speed down to the official max speed for 2 DIMMs, even though I'm running 4 DIMMs. So, hey Joey. Yeah, this might be a short one. I'm testing Intel's ARC A770 GPU. I found out that I think the reason why I had issues on the previous stream, not in the previous stream, but the last time I featured the Intel graphics card, it was crashing in some games, so I am going to retest those games on this stream because I don't think the Intel graphics card was the problem. I think the problem was an unstable memory overclock. The expo profile for 6,000 mega transfers wasn't stable for me, for this PC. And so what I ended up doing, so last time we were using this PC, it was running 32 gigabytes of memory and it was at 6,000 megahertz 1-to-1 ratio, so basically gear 1 mode for AMD, or I guess AM5. And what I ended up doing was when Horizon Zero Dawn kept crashing, I started thinking, I don't know if it's Intel that's the problem, like the Intel drivers for the ARC graphics card. So I figured, oh, okay, average 58 with FSR2 on standard quality. So that's actually, man, this game is an excellent game to test for stability of an overclock, because Forspoken proved to me that my memory was unstable. So now I'm currently testing at 5200 megahertz, and so far, and I've disabled the expo profile because the problem is I've got memory that isn't even like the same kit. I've got 4 sticks of memory in here that do not match. So let me see. What I'll do here is, let me bring up CPU-Z. So let's share CPU-Z. Is that going to show up? Yeah, there we go. Micro Center has a bunch of different 4080s in stock. Yeah, I'm not going to be getting the 4080. I'm definitely going to skip that card. So this is what I have the memory running. So I am actually running the JDEC speeds. Let me just turn this audio off, I guess. So, oh wait, the cursor's not showing up. How do I, well, whatever. Well, the point is, I'm running the JDEC speeds. Originally, I was running the 36, 36, 36 from this one. So A2 and B2 are the primary. What's interesting is when you plug in 4 sticks of memory, the motherboard will default, like it'll only list the Expo profile detected from A2. It will not read the Expo profile from A1. So, like I can't, oh, now it's showing up. Now you can see it. Wait, what? Oh, you're not able to see it when the game is there. Okay, so slot 2 in CPU-Z, this is, I don't know how clear is that? Oh, that's actually pretty clear. Slot 2 is A2. So this is where you would plug in the first stick of memory, and then slot 4 would be where the second stick of memory goes if we're running a dual kit. So you can see like my 6000 kit, this was the free memory that I got from Micro Center when I purchased the 7700X back in November or whenever that was. I think it was like in around Thanksgiving. So this is what I was running in here. But apparently, I don't think my system is fully stable with the RAM at 6000 because I would get weird behavior where it would, like, if I wake the PC from sleep, like sometimes the games would crash. So I would have to like reboot the computer to clear the memory to fix that. So I thought, okay, well, let me do this. I'm going to run the RAM at 5200 megahertz at the same timing, so 36, 36, 36, 96, etc. But I'm only going to run it at 5200 and still at the 1.35 volts. But what I was going to do then was add more RAM. So I was going to add, so remember I have that other set of free memory that I talked about last time. So when I bought the 7900 or the 7950 XT, not XT, the 7950X CPU back on launch day, I got free memory from Micro Center. I got they gave me DDR5 5600. So this is the set of free memory that they gave me from the first CPU. And this one, the 6000 kit, is the one I got from the second CPU. Oh, well, I don't know. See, the thing with AMD, like the Micro Center deal is very good. During the holiday season, I think they did sell a lot of AM5 processors, but Intel did have good deals too. The only problem with the Intel deal was the Intel deal forced you to buy an Asus motherboard. So if you didn't want an Asus motherboard, then you couldn't really benefit from the Intel deal. In fact, they still have those deals. Whereas with AMD, you get free memory, plus you can choose whatever motherboard you want. Whereas if you wanted the Intel deal, it was like, the Intel deal was you get a 12th gen Alder Lake, plus a Asus motherboard that would be, well, it's a specific set of Asus motherboards. It's not like every single Asus motherboard. There was a specific set of Asus motherboards that were like $50 bundled with the processor, but you still have to buy memory. So I do think the AMD deal was better. Also, the AMD one was the latest generation, whereas the Intel deal for Micro Center was literally 12th gen. They did not have any deals for 13th gen at all. It was 12th gen only. They did have a Rocket Lake 11th gen deal, which I did pick up because it was literally like the 11700K plus a Z590 Asus TUF. which was like a $200 motherboard. So that was a pretty good deal on clearance sale. And I think I bought like the second to the last 11700K they had. But the thing is, I found out that the reason why Horizon Zero Dawn was crashing the other day when we were streaming with the ARC GPU from Intel, I don't think it was actually the Intel GPU's fault. I don't think it was the drivers. I'm pretty sure it was the memory. My memory was unstable. So I was running the 6000 speed. It wasn't stable. I dropped it down to 5200, didn't have any problem. Added 2 more sticks of RAM that do not match because these are DDR5 5600 and this one is DDR5 6000. So I was running them at 5200 with the Expo profile 36, 36, 36, 96, 132. And I load up Forspoken, and Forspoken crashes with some random like file read error, something. I verify the Steam files, did not fix the issue. So then I thought, okay, this has got to be an overclock stability problem. But it's not Curve Optimizer because I remove Curve Optimizer and the problem still happens. Meaning I set Curve Optimizer back to the default auto and the issue still happens. So I run memtest off a Tech PowerUp, and sure enough, memory, like after 5 loops, within 5 loops, it detects an error. It detects a memory error. So I'm like, there we go. That's the root cause of the problem. So what do? Go in the BIOS, disable Expo, set the JDEC. Okay, I disable Expo and let it boot on its own. It boots up just like Wendell from Level 1 Tech said when you put 4 sticks of RAM in the AM5 motherboard. It took a long time to boot, and then when it booted up at 3600 megahertz DDR5 speed, which is really, really slow. But that is 4 DIMMs. I'm running 4 DIMMs. Now the thing is, I think these DIMMs are single rank. It's hard to tell. I think these are single rank DIMMs because they're only 16 gigabyte DIMMs. So what do? I go into the BIOS, manually set it to 4800, which is the JDEC, this 2400 one, and I manually key in 40, 40, 40, 77, and then let it boot. And then it's able to boot all 4 DIMMs. They don't match, but all 4 of them at the JDEC 4800. So then after that, I crank up the voltage to 1.25 volts and crank it up to 5200, which is the maximum official, what AMD considers non-overclock. I crank it up to 5200 megahertz because that's what they say is like officially supported. 6000 is not supported, 5600 is not supported. That's considered an overclock, even though it's an Expo profile. So I will mention that because that's Silicon Lottery, depending on the IMC. So we talked about this in a previous live stream. So currently I'm running my RAM. You can see the uncore frequency is, the U clock is 5600. DRAM M clock is 2600. You multiply 2600 by 2, you get 5200. That's the DDR 5200 speed. So it's kind of a bummer. We're running it at 5200, but what it did was it showed me that Intel ARC was not the problem. It was never the problem. It was the memory was unstable. So either I'm going to have to figure out how to tweak voltages on the memory, and maybe the IMC in order to get it to be stable at that higher speed. But I am running 4 sticks of memory, which is not really recommended. But we are 4 sticks together gives me 64 gigabytes of memory. This is different from my other PC. The other PC has 2 sticks of 32 DIMMs each for 2 sticks 64. This is 4 sticks of 16. So this is actually harder to run on the CPU than 2 sticks. So I don't know. I was thinking about, like, I might need to go and get like another set of memory at some point in the future for Micro Center or something. 6800 is better. Incredible Dog. 6800 is just going to be better no matter what because it's a higher tier part. The A770 is only going to be able to rival the 6700 XT. In fact, the A770 is more like a 6700 non-XT, to be honest. So So you aren't even, so that question, like, you aren't even comparing apples to apples. You're comparing apples and oranges. All right, let me get some water real quick. All right, let's run this. Let me close this out. All right, let's try. So we benchmarked it with AMD's Fidelity, so FSR2 on quality. Let's now do Intel XESS. So standard profile, standard preset makes it FSR2 quality. Let's see if Intel's FSR is actually better. So when I toggle XESS, it is super laggy to turn that on. So we're not gonna try ultra quality, we're gonna try quality. So let's see how Intel's own upscaling, machine learning, whatever, DLSS competitor. Let's see how Intel's one does. So let's go turn that on, and let's run this benchmark. But this game is an amazing tool to test if you have an unstable overclock for RAM, unstable GPU overclock, and maybe unstable CPU overclock. But the other thing too I will say is the 6800 has 16 gigabytes of memory. The Intel A770 is the cheapest graphics card you can get with 16 gigabytes of VRAM. However, the 6800, if you can find one, it's extremely hard to find. But if you can find one, that's the better deal because it also has 16 gigabytes of VRAM. I mean, you guys can see right here, if you look in the top left, this game, this is 1440p. At 1440p, this game is already pulling over 10 gigabytes of VRAM. Meaning this game at 1440p is already maxing out a 3080's VRAM. It can be open. The developers of the game have to toggle the setting for other graphics cards, and currently they don't do that. And it's not an Intel, it's not like Intel's locking it down, it's the developers of the game have not enabled it. They haven't enabled the flag so that, like, when it detects a Radeon GPU, for instance, it should show the XESS toggle, but they don't do it there. I'm assuming the reason why the developer disabled it for Radeon and GeForce is because they probably didn't test it and they don't want people calling in if there's some kind of rendering bug with XESS on those GPUs. That's probably why they don't have it enabled. But that's only a guess. All right, we'll see what the final score is. So the score to beat is 56 frames per second. So with AMD's FSR2 quality preset, this Intel GPU managed to average 56, or maybe it was 58. I forgot. Oh, one thing I will point out, when you see those big latency spikes on the graph, that is because of Microsoft Direct Storage loading in the textures over the PCIe bus. So those big latency spikes that you see are not it's not a game. It's not a thing you'll notice in game. It is a scene transition. See, here comes another one. Bam, there it is. It loaded it in. That is a cool thing about this benchmark, because this game uses Microsoft Direct Storage. If you have this game installed on an NVMe drive, you will get that benefit, the fast load times. But from what I have seen, if you want super fast load times, you will lose some FPS. If you install this game on a SATA SSD or a traditional hard drive, it will actually perform better in terms of average FPS, but the load times will be slower. That's really, really strange. So this game is the new Crysis. Hands down, this is the new Crysis. This game has dethroned Cyberpunk 2077 as the game that pushes every single GPU. It brings every GPU to their knees. Like, literally. Even the mighty 4090 dips below 60 in this game. It's insanely hard to run. Oh, I didn't catch what that was. I didn't catch what the score was. I need to look. Hold on. Wait, what was it? $59. Okay, so Intel's XESS on quality did manage to beat FSR by like 1 FPS. 1 FPS, that's like margin of error though. Yeah, I know. It's crazy hard to run. So that was XESS quality. So that means if I bump it up to... And here's the thing about Intel. It makes it feel like the game just froze while you're toggling the Intel XESS. Any other toggle doesn't do that. Only the Intel one like makes the game feel like it froze. Like it hard froze when I toggle any of the Intel settings. So, but ultra quality will perform worse. So yeah, definitely quality is the way to go. What I can also try doing, see how it seems like it hard froze, but it didn't. That's really weird. And that's how I can tell that my memory, it did not like 6,000 megahertz RAM. Because when I would toggle these Intel settings, the game would literally crash. You get a pop-up error message saying, failed to read from file, and then the game literally crashes to desktop. But now that I'm running the memory at a lower speed, it's actually stable now. So this game really checks if you have an unstable overclock. So not only is this game super hard to run, it is an excellent stress test for stability. It's like, this game is amazing, man. It can do like so many things. Alright, so let's try performance, or whatever the one underneath quality is. I think it's going to be balanced. Alright, we're going to try balanced XESS and see if this results in above 60 FPS average at 1440p. And for those wondering, hold on, let me bring up GPU-Z real quick. So I will put these back on the page. So here's the CPU. Whoops, that's in everybody's way. Let me move that out of the way. So there's the processor that we are streaming with. The AM5, the Ryzen 770 700X. And then here, somewhere, where is it? Here's GPU-Z. There. So there's the GPU. 16 gigabytes of GDDR6, 256-bit bus, memory bandwidth 560 gigabytes per second. We are running the latest beta driver, which does officially state that it supports Forspoken on the ARC GPU. These are the sensors. So it's running at 2.4 gigahertz. We're using about 165 watts of power, so that's not that bad. Like, it's not that bad. We're averaging right around 60 FPS with XESS. This game actually supports XESS too. That's hilarious. This game, people were saying, I remember people were saying because this is an AMD sponsored title, DLSS isn't going to be in the game. Well, those people have no idea what they're talking about, because not only was DLSS included day one, XESS is included in this game as well. So Forspoken is looking to be a pretty solid title. If anything, I kind of see it like, this to me is the new Cyberpunk 2077. This is definitely a game that is going to be added to my list of games to include when I do benchmark comparisons for like video card reviews. So this is now officially, this game has earned its spot. And it's probably going to be on that benchmark list for a long time, considering how hard it is to run this thing. Man, it is so tough to run. Like, what? Typically, when I think 1440p, I think of the Intel ARC GPU. That's what I think of. Like, this GPU, the 6700 XT, like, the upper end of 1440p, in my mind, is like a 6800 XT. Or like a RTX 3080, I guess? Well, I guess. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I guess the 3080, because it's 2 years old now, yeah, I guess it's a 1440p card. Also because it's so VRAM limited. But a 3080 is still kind of a 4K graphics card. It's weird. Like, 3080 and 6800 XT are kind of on the borderline, in my opinion. Like, they're okay for 4K, but they're also really good for 1440p. See, I don't really think Cyberpunk looks that good. So 61 FPS. So this game at 4K with everything turned on does actually look really good. In fact, let's go into the game. Like, bam! See that load time? See how instant that load was? I clicked continue and it's like we're already loaded in. But this is crazy. I'm down to 40-something FPS. So the benchmark is like, it straight up lies. Because it said that my average was like 60, 61. Now we're getting like 40 FPS, 30-something FPS. And we're running this with like XESS balanced mode. This isn't even XESS quality mode. Yeah, I don't think Cyberpunk doesn't really look that good. The other thing too, I mean, doesn't look bad. I'm not saying that Cyberpunk looks bad. What I'm saying is Cyberpunk, for what it is, like, you gotta remember, when that game launched, it was terrible. It had so many graphical bugs. It had issues with like trees and stuff bending, AI just not working properly. Don't even get me started about how that game ran on PS4 and Xbox One. It was so bad that Sony had to recall it from the store. And it was like banned from PSN for months. I'll say this is Intel's XESS. This is what Intel's XESS looks like. So you can see it's turned on. This is Intel XESS. Right here, you can look at this plant. Look at this tree. Look at how it looks. This is Intel XESS at its finest. All right, let's see what we can do here. So right now we're running XESS in balanced, and we're averaging 49 FPS. Let's bump this up to quality. It always makes me nervous when I toggle XESS settings because it makes me feel like the game just crashed because it takes like several seconds for it to come back. Okay, that dropped 3 FPS down by going up to quality. So let's see what it looks like now. Okay, let's see how this looks. So it looks, I'm just looking at the plants. Honestly, I cannot tell the difference between quality and balanced. Like, it doesn't even look.
Why are you so determined to get back?
It doesn't even look any better. Like, it's performing worse, and it looks perceptually the same. Like, forgot. I don't remember how to play this on mouse and keyboard.
Pretend we didn't notice.
There's some people coming over here. Oh. There.
Now's your chance.
On it.
This guy like walk up right next to me. Thanks for showing. Maybe they'll have it down better next gen. Well, I mean, I guess. Yeah, you're right. Because, you know, like FSR2 and DLSS2. DLSS1 was terrible. Like, straight up awful. It was a blurry mess. DLSS2 is DLSS as we know it today. FSR 1 was also kind of a blurry mess, but FSR 1 was so limited, like there was only a few games that got it, so you almost never really got to play around with it. And then FSR 2 is basically what we have now. And there's different variations of both. There's like DLSS 2.1, FSR 2.1. Like for instance, this game uses FSR 2.1. I don't know what the difference between 2.1 and 2.2 and all that other stuff is. I have no idea. All I know is the FSR implementation. Quality mode FSR looks so similar to native that I can barely even tell like what it actually does. Which is actually a good thing. DLSS looks the same. Like I tested DLSS when I did that video that you guys saw on the channel with the 3090 Ti and the 3080 Ti. Like I tested with DLSS, and here's the weird thing. So when I tested the 3080 Ti, which only has 12 gigabytes of memory, when I turned FSR on the 3080 Ti, it ran good. Like it ran like a 6800 XT, 6900 XT, somewhere in that range. When I turned DLSS on the 3080 Ti, I actually lost 3 FPS. So I actually did like 3 to 4 FPS worse when I turned DLSS on versus FSR on the 3080 Ti. Now when I tested the 3090 Ti, which has 24 gigabytes of memory, that card literally performed within margin of error. Meaning when I test FSR 2 and DLSS, there was like no difference. I think the difference was DLSS was 1 FPS faster, which is so. And now granted, remember I only did like 2 different runs to compare them, so who knows? 1 FPS is basically margin of error, so it's almost like they're identical. DLSS is like Magic and Plague Tale. It just took them time to improve it. Yeah, that's another game that I don't have. Like, so I got a question about Plague Tale. Does Plague Tale have a built-in benchmark, the same way Forspoken does? Because I didn't even know Forspoken had a built-in benchmark until like the day after I did the live stream. Because that's what I'd be curious to know. It's crazy how inside this building, I'm only getting 40-something FPS. Like, that means that this game has no culling. There's no culling. It's not removing anything that it's rendering. It means that everything that's outside, behind the walls of this building, is still being rendered in the video memory. That's the reason why the FPS is so bad inside an enclosed building. It's crazy. There are so many things that developers could do to optimize this title. It's like every single thing on the map is constantly being rendered. There are so many draw calls going on in this game that's the reason why. Because it's literally rendering everything that you can see in the background. Plague Tale's gameplay only. See, for games like that, it's annoying for me to benchmark those games because I don't like to have to, you know, it's much easier to just have a benchmark tool on Rails and just like run that a couple of times. It's way easier than having to play the game manually, run through the same area, do that, and hope that you're trying to eliminate variance in the runs as much as possible versus like a benchmark built in. You literally run it and you don't have to worry about there being variance because it's, you know, it's the same thing every time. So that's the only problem with if I were to like use Plague Tale for benchmark comparisons.
Yeah, stay frosty. Got it.
So that's the reason why. But that game does look really good though, and I'll probably get it when it's like on some kind of Steam sale or something. But I'm actually really glad that this game has a built-in benchmark because this is an excellent game to test. This game is like this is basically Ashes of the Singularity for enthusiasts. Most enthusiasts will probably buy this game only like on some Steam sale just to add it to like a benchmark list to test GPUs. Because it's like the game. Well, see, the thing is, the game itself is actually not that bad. Like, a lot of people were complaining about the main character, Frey, being really like profanity ridden, motor mouth, whatever. But it's not like that. It's not like she's saying like. It's not like every single sentence that comes out of her mouth is full of like F-bombs and stuff. That's not exactly what this game is. So. To me, it feels like if you play this game further into the story does actually pick up and get a lot better. So, it's on Game Pass, and Wolong is going to be too. Yeah, I might have to revisit my Game Pass because, like, the last time I used Game Pass was when I bought it was one of those AMD cards that gave me a free. It's like the AMD card, I think it was the 6900 XT. When I bought the 60, or it was either that or the 60, it was one of those AMD cards. I think it was the 6900 XT. Because it wasn't 7900 stuff. Like, it gave me a free month of Game Pass, and it gave me a game. What was the game? I don't even remember what the game was. Not Callisto Protocol. I know if somebody buys an AMD 6000 series card today, they'll get the Callisto Protocol and Dead Island 2 for free. But, and actually, speaking of Forspoken, like, this game, people who bought an AMD card, I think a year ago, or maybe it was in the summer. It might have been in the summer. Yeah, I think it was in the summer. Last summer, if you bought an AMD 6000 series card, you would have gotten Forspoken for free. Like, well, you would have had it now, because it's like the code would have been sent to you recently. Saints Row? Maybe it was Saints Row, but I hate Saints Row. Like, I gotta look now. What was the game? Was it a Batman game? Oh yeah, it was Saints Row 4. I have Saints Row 4 even though I'll never play it. I think it's Saints Row 4 because I have Saints Row 4 in my Steam library. It's not installed, and there it is. When did this game come out? Wait, Saints Row 4? Why does it say 2013? No, okay, hold on. Not Saints Row 4. It's not Saints Row 4. What was the game? Was it a Batman game? I keep thinking it was a Batman game. Hold on, I don't know. Saints Row 4 was last year? Okay, then it's Saints 4. Because I see Saints Row 4 re-elected in my Steam library. And I've never installed it. I've never played it. But it's there. So that must have been it. Hold on, I want to look it up now. Saints... not 4, was it? What? Oh, hold on. I think I remember what it was. It was Far Cry 6 and some other game. It was Far Cry 6 and some other game. I forgot what the other game was. Resident Evil Village? Oh, it was Resident Evil Village. Yeah, AMD is... I found the text article. AMD is giving away Far Cry 6 and Resident Evil Village with the Radeon RX 69... That's it. That's it. That's how I have Resident Evil Village. That is exactly how I have Resident Evil Village. And Far Cry 6. That's why I have both of those games. And Far Cry 6 is on Uplay. Yeah, that's right. It was that. That was in 2021. Actually, no. Is that right? Yeah, that was it. Yeah. They had different ones. I think the Saints Row was with Forspoken, or maybe it was Forspoken and the I don't know. That's how it is. Yeah, you know what? That's how I get a lot of games that I normally would never get. AMD graphics cards. That's the secret. That's the pro tip. Because I would have never bought any of those games if I never had those graphics cards. I would have never had those games. Would you buy hardware? Yes, I already pre-ordered it. I already pre-ordered Hogwarts Legacy. In fact, I pre-ordered it for both. I pre-ordered Hogwarts Legacy Deluxe on PS5, and I pre-ordered it on Steam Deluxe Edition. Both Deluxe Edition, both PC and PlayStation 5. The only reason why I got it on PlayStation 5 is because if the game comes out and it's so broken on PC that I have to stream it on PlayStation 5, I'll do that. And also the PlayStation 5 has exclusive content it's like exclusive to the PS5 for like a year or something. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably do like my first playthrough on PC, and I'll do like another one, like a Dark Arts one or whatever on the console. We'll see. I don't know. That way I can do side-by-side comparisons. I can show, you know, what the PS5 one looks like in performance mode and quality mode, and then I can also do like all the PC presets and stuff for comparisons. So, but yeah, expect to see a lot of Hogwarts Legacy on this channel when that game comes out. There's going to be a lot. More than Forspoken. Like a ton. Basically, February is going to be Hogwarts Legacy on this channel. Yeah, I think you're right, Marcelo. I think it was... So when I got mine, it was Far Cry 6 and Resident Evil Village. Then after that, it was Saints Row and Sniper Elite 5. And then after that, it was Forspoken and Game Pass or something. I don't remember what else was there. Or maybe it was just Forspoken. And then after Forspoken, it is the current one, Dead Island 2 and the Callisto Protocol. Thinking about getting Lightning Returns. Lightning Returns is very, very good. It is easily one of the best games from the PlayStation 3 generation. Very, very good. And it's not hard to run on PC. And unlike 13 and 13.2, Lightning Returns doesn't require you to mod the game so that it actually doesn't crash on Windows 11, and it actually has proper like frame pacing and stuff. So it was the only one that was good. In terms of PC ports, 13 and 13.2 are complete garbage on PC. At least, you know, just right out of the Steam download. And then Lightning Returns is an actual proper PC port. They don't just optimize games for PC anymore, and they're all cash grabs with Denuvo. That's done. I guess 4090 is an entire console generation ahead of the PlayStation 5 in terms of raw power. Okay. Okay. I don't know what's the point of saying that. But this game can handle Windows 11 plus 4090 now. What? Which game? Which game? I don't. This game. Wait, this game can handle the 4090, or the 4090 can handle this game? I think it's the other way around. This game doesn't handle the graphics card. This game basically puts every single graphics card on their knees, including the 4090. AI run out to NVIDIA RTX to make better performance? What does that even mean? AI run out to NVIDIA? What? Hey Joel, I'm not sure what some of the comments are. I'm not really following. Oh, you're replying to Naka in regards to PC ports and PS5. Okay, I will say this about PC ports and PS5. Yeah, console is what they cater to, no matter what. Because if it's not console, it's going to be mobile. Okay? You guys need to remember that the way the hierarchy works, mobile phones are first. Second is consoles. Third is PC. Always in that order. There's a hierarchy in the society. Mobile is the top tier. Like, mobile is where the developers will cater, they'll bow down and worship the mobile phone market. 100%. That is where almost all the money is. Second, and that's the reason why they worship them, because that is where all the money is. Look at games like Genshin Impact. Look at all those mobile gacha games. Look how much revenue those mobile games bring in every single month. So you have to understand the hierarchy. Mobile is first, and they always will be first. Now, who's second? Console. Why? Because you have the Switch. You have people who can only play games while they're on their way to work on the subway train in Tokyo. They can't afford to be playing games on a PC sitting around, in their apartment or whatever. That's not how it works for the vast majority of people in the world. So you got people that play on the Switch. You got people that play on, like, the phone. You have people that will be playing on their console because the console is easy thing. You just go into the store, you buy your PlayStation 5 or your Xbox, whatever. You go home, you set it up, you're good to go. If you have Xbox, you sign up for Game Pass, and bam, you're on. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You need internet, and you need a console, and you need a TV, or a monitor. You don't even need a TV for the console. You can get a monitor, and you're set. And Joel just said a really good thing. The console is just like the phone. Never mind. Forget about the phone. The console is a locked down platform. It is a closed ecosystem, just like Apple computers. Apple Mac, it's a closed system. It's their operating system. It's their platform. They decide what goes on it and what can be on it, and they're going to lock it down. Same thing with consoles. Because consoles are the same across the board, there's no variance. There's no random, some guy complaining about, why is my game crashing? Why is my game crashing? This game's terrible. This game has terrible drivers. This game needs better patches. Well, when it's literally the guy had an unstable XMP or Expo profile that was causing the game to crash. It was not the game. It was not his video card. It was not the drivers. It was his stupid, unstable overclock because he has no idea what he's doing. So what I'm saying is people with consoles, developers with consoles, they don't have to worry about some Joe Schmo going and overclocking his RAM and then wondering why his game is crashing, and then he's blaming it on the game being poorly made, and he'll tweet about, oh, this game is poorly made. See, exactly. So that's the reason why console will always be a higher tier in a developer's mind in terms of who they cater to over the PC. It will always be like that until consoles basically become gaming PCs. And the Steam Deck is already starting that trend. And we're moving in that direction because the PlayStation 5 is technically a PC. It's a Linux-based PC. You can plug in a keyboard and mouse to the PlayStation 5 and you can play your games on keyboard and mouse, so it's not a big deal. People who play Final Fantasy XIV know exactly what I'm talking about. Alright, so upfront cost on console is way cheaper. Yeah, upfront cost on console is way cheaper too. Because I can guarantee you a $500 PC is not going to be able to match a PlayStation 5. A $500 PC is going to perform like a potato. Good luck trying to run Forspoken. Good luck trying to run Forspoken, this game, on a $500 PC. Good luck with that. That would be a very interesting challenge. Maybe at 720p on the lowest settings. Maybe. Maybe it can get 30 FPS.
So perfect for toughening up soldiers.
Yes, you can keyboard mouse on PS5. You could actually do it on PS4, but it was more limited. PS5 and Series X. So you guys can see, just kind of, there's the PlayStation 5 right there. That's it. PS5. Right next to the PC. The PS5, Series X do have a decent level. Yeah, and that's the thing. PS5 is still pretty good. Like, so was the Xbox Series X. There, yeah, Joe's right. 6700 is basically a PS5. That's what it's equal to. And that's a pretty decent budget 1440p graphics card, just like the Intel ARC A770 that we're playing this game on. This GPU that we're playing, so it's what's funny is the Intel ARC A770 is actually very similar to a PlayStation 5. And the Intel ARC costs $350, so it's like $50 cheaper than the $400, digital PS5. But it is only the graphics card. You still have to buy everything else for the computer. Mobile games are booty. They are the cash cows. And that is the reason why they always will get the priority. Used to play keyboard mouse on a real tournament. Yeah. Well, okay, Puffin, it's only 720p when you're in performance mode. And I might add that it's only 720p when you're in combat or when there's a lot of stuff happening on the screen. Then it will dip to 720p. It's not always 720p. It's a dynamic resolution, so it changes constantly to maintain that 60 FPS. But it's definitely not going to be at 4K in performance mode. I'm waiting for like a Digital Foundry. Well, actually, Digital Foundry or somebody. Yeah, they already did a video, but I want to see them do like the PC video because the PC Forspoken on PC is fascinating to me. Like, it is so hard to run. It's just insanely hard to run. I don't even understand why. Because this game is made on the Final Fantasy 15 engine. Final Fantasy 15 is a game from, like, what, 2016? Or 2015? Like, that's so long ago. This game is made on that engine with some tweaks. And now, all of a sudden, it's the new Crysis? Like, what? How does that happen? It's like a DX12 edition of the Luminous engine, which was Final Fantasy 15, which is DX11. So it's like, why is it worse? Like, why is it so much harder to run? Intel ARC has double the amount of T-flops at the PS5, but it's yeah, it's not. You can say that again. It's not optimized. Yeah, and we're running it at like 2.4 gigahertz right now, and it's only managing 40 FPS. Oh, and by the way, it's running the game with Intel XeSS quality mode, and it's only able to get 43 FPS with quality mode. The other thing too is model detail and texture filtering is only standard. It isn't even on high. So it's like I haven't even maxed out the setting, and ray tracing is off. Ray tracing is off. Most of the things are on standard instead of high or ultra. And we're only getting 43 FPS, 45 FPS. That's crazy! That's crazy. Intel ARC is only doing this good when it's using its own XeSS. You know what's sad? AMD's FSR2 on Intel ARC is better than Intel's XeSS. Dead Space looks like an okay port. Dead Space looks really good. I'm actually really tempted to get that game, but I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it because it's a remaster of a game from the PS3. It's a really good game. It looks really good. But I already pre-ordered Hogwarts Legacy and I bought Forspoken, so it's like I'm not gonna be buying Dead Space. It's the unfortunate. It's the unlucky game that got wedged between two games that I planned to buy. Is Forspoken hard to run because it's poorly optimized? This game looks like a PS4 game. I wouldn't say that. This game with... Okay, if you're playing this game at 4K, like I was the other day, with everything maxed out, this game looks way better than a PS4 game. Like, this game, with everything maxed out, looks better than Final Fantasy 15. But I can definitely see the similarities with Final Fantasy 15. But like things like the tessellation on the ground and the textures on the backgrounds and stuff definitely looks better than the Final Fantasy 15. This game to me looks a lot like Witcher 3 Enhanced Edition. It looks kind of like Witcher 3 or Cyberpunk 2077. If Cyberpunk 2077 was like outside in a rural area instead of in a big city. I gotta turn motion blur off. Alright, let's turn it off and see what it looks like. Okay, let's see. It's off. Let's see what happens. Is that... Okay, it does actually. Talking about RT on this game, I saw a video of a guy turning it on and it broke the texture resolution for some reason.
Syla ruled over one joyless realm, huh?
Well, did she make it joyless?
I don't know what he was doing, but I did that and I didn't have that problem. I mean, you guys saw me messing with the settings on the previous stream. Now, granted, we're on an Intel graphics card now instead of a AMD graphics card. I'm just glad I figured out what was causing my games to crash. So, remember last time when, well, I don't know, maybe some people weren't on the previous live stream, but when the last time I was using the Intel ARC to live stream, for Horizon Zero Dawn kept crashing, and I found out why it was crashing, because when I was testing Forspoken on ARC, I was running into the exact same problem. The game was crashing randomly. So I figured out what it was. It was my RAM. It was my memory overclock. The actual memory overclock was unstable. It had nothing to do with Intel's drivers. It had nothing to do with the game or the GPU. It was completely unrelated. Because right now, since I have removed the Expo profile and I have manually set the timings, the game has not crashed yet. And this is way longer. And we've done multiple benchmark runs already, and it's been 100% stable. So I'm pretty sure Horizon is also going to be stable now. So this game is on a whole nother level. Like, this game can tell you if you have an unstable RAM overclock. It can tell you if your GPU is unstable, if you're overclocking the GPU. And it can also detect, like, potentially a bad CPU overclock as well. And it's so hard to run that it can basically tell you, it can make you feel bad about your buying decisions when you buy computer hardware and spend a lot of money on it. This game is better than GPUs. Yeah, this game is more useful to stress test the stability of, like, any sort of overclock or undervolt. It can also test if your undervolt is unstable. Like, literally, I fired at this game, and within, like, the first 30 seconds of the benchmark, the game literally popped up, failed to read file, error out, check integrity of files, and then it, like, hard crashed. So then I did the whole, like, Steam verify integrity of the files, and it found nothing wrong. So I go back in, and sure enough, it crashes, like, even faster. Then it also starts crashing when I start messing with the graphics settings. So then I started thinking, okay, is there a GPU problem? I update the Intel driver to the latest beta driver that claims it has support for Forspoken. Still crashes. So then I start thinking, okay, you know what? This was happening with Horizon Zero Dawn. Maybe I need to check if my memory is stable. So I go in. Well, okay, I turn off my curve optimizer. And so I set curve optimizer back to nothing, like just auto. And still crashes. So it's not the CPU. So then I thought, okay, the only other thing is I'm running my RAM at 6,000 megahertz. Maybe it's the RAM. I dropped the RAM down to 5200. Guess what? 100% stable. So I have to mess with voltages in the motherboard if I want to run my RAM at 6,000 now. So right now we're running the RAM at 5200. But then the other thing that I did that was crazy, I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this harder. I'm going to put 2 more sticks of RAM in an AM5 motherboard. So now I'm currently running 4 sticks of memory for a total of 64 gigabytes of memory. So that's even harder to run on the IMC. So then that would not boot, or that wouldn't be stable until I completely disabled Expo, had it retrained, booted up at 3600 megahertz, which is terrible on DDR5. Then I walked it up to JEDEC 4800. That was stable. Then I walked it up to 5200, which is where we're at right now. And so far, it's still 100% stable using the JEDEC timings. So there you go. Thanks to Forspoken, I figured out how to tweak my computer for total stability. I'll have to mess with it more if I want to push the RAM further, though. And I'll be able to use this game as the stability test. So far, the Intel ARC drivers are doing great. So I take back what I was saying about Horizon the other day, because Horizon was crashing not because of Intel ARC, but because of my unstable memory overclock. Four 4x16 is definitely way harder to run. Like even DDR4, even 4 sticks of DDR4. So like last year, when I had the Intel Alder Lake 12700K, I was running 4 sticks of DDR4 for a total of 64 gigabytes of memory. Whenever I ran the 4 sticks, I could not run Gear 1 mode on Intel. I could not get it to run. I had to run Gear 2 mode. And it was only 3200 megahertz. Minecraft is still broken on ARC. 1080p 35. Oh, man. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. She can't, like, climb up this tower? Oh, wait. Can I get up there? No. Wait, where am I? I guess I can head to this thing. There's like a bunch of stuff over here, though, actually. Let's go to this thing. Belfry? Did I go to this one? Place marker 3 and 4? Let's go to 3 and 4.
I sense a hostile presence beyond your gun. This looks like a big one.
Having to tab in and out to get the world to load. That sounds terrible. Hold on. With loading into the game with a black screen. Well, I will say, at least this game is 100% stable at launch. Like, this game was not like Cyberpunk when it launched. So, like I said on the previous stream with this game, at least Square Enix isn't going to embarrass themselves. They're never going to launch a game in like some garbage state. Like, it will actually run, and it will run. And now it may make every GPU that's weaker than a 6800 XT run the game like trash, but it will run the game without any weird bugs. Okay, where am I going? Southern Belfry? Oh, wait, is that... Didn't I already mark one of these? Oh, there's that one. I think it was already over there. I think... Can I, like, fast travel? Hold on. Oh, I have fast travel? Do I have fast travel? Oh, I don't have fast travel. Oh, that's the one. Okay, so we are going to go to this. Let me grab this one, and then we'll work our way over there. So we're gonna go to... I wish there was like a compass, but I guess we're gonna go to that one.
Sila oversaw the defense of all Africa.
She must have had quite an army.
That is pretty cool how she can like scale like mountains like this with the parkour. Where are we going? Oh, I'm actually going back? Okay. I aggroed something, but I don't really care, because you can literally run past everything in this game. This game would be an interesting game to watch somebody do a speed run. I can't wait to see what like a GDQ looks like for this game. Because I imagine there'll be some crazy like things. It would be like a Death Stranding speed run, except only way faster. Because at least where that game was a walking simulator, this game is more like a running simulator. Okay, so I got this one. So we want to go south. We want to go this way? Phrase journey? So now we're going to go to 2. Oh, there's actually... I can get like a necklace in this place. See, so there is actually a lot of stuff to do in this game. But the only problem is I feel like there isn't really much incentive to do any of those things. Now, I'm playing on the normal difficulty, but I'm sure, like, if I was playing on the hard difficulty, I feel like the optional content would be a lot... It would feel like it's more worthwhile.
Fancy your chances?
I'll give it my best shot.
Wait, what is this? Oh, is it wanting me to go to this town?
People used to live here.
People who may have left valuable stuff.
Alright, I guess we're fighting these guys.
Might as well take a look around, I guess. Got you on your toes now. Yeah. Come on. Let me at him. We got this. Woo.
These guys are like Spartans.
That's not doing
Okay,
much.
I want this treasure chest.
Yeah, incoming. Worth a shot. Okay. Tuck.
Oh wow, that was good.
Here it comes.
That move was good. Okay. It'd be nice. It would be a more interesting game if it actually had NPCs in storyline. It does have NPCs. They're just in the town.
Nope.
See, the problem is this game took the Metro Last Light approach. If you go outside, like how I'm outside, you can basically either become a zombie or you
Yeah.
you turn into dust. Oh great, now there's like a lot of these guys.
Ha. Ah. Ah.
Are they gonna run at me, or what are they gonna do? Oh wow, that's a lot. Okay.
Not helping.
There.
Yep.
That went well.
You bet it did. That asshole's going nowhere. This'll do it. All right.
It does, but it's like, the way I think of it, it's like Attack on Titan. It's like, anytime you go outside the city, it's like you're on the other side of the wall. So it's unsafe. It's unsafe for the regular people on the planet. It's safe for her, for some reason, either because the cuff thing protects her,
Let's see.
or she's not from this planet, so she's like immune to the effects of the break. A necklace worn by Tansasilla. Nadezada. That sounds like Azdaha.
Holy shit, is this?
It either belonged to Sila, or they were planning on...
Oh, you lost power? Wow. That happened to me one time. Where I was live one time when that happened. Yeah, this game has a similar feel to like Lightning Returns, except honestly, I think Lightning Returns is a better game. Now, I'll reserve the final judgment until I've completed this game, but from what I've played so far, Lightning Returns is a more fun game. Like, this game, okay, what I like about this game, I like the parkour, I like the leaping around and being able to cover vast distances relatively quickly. But I do agree, like, the world, it's just because the writers chose to go with that narrative where, like, the world is basically covered by some miasma, so you won't really meet many NPCs outside. Now, I don't know, maybe later on we will, but at least in the first few hours that I've played, like, you don't really meet a whole lot of NPCs. Except for Bob. Bob was, like, the one guy that we met, like, outside in the field.
Sounds about right. Man, I would so...
Oh, see, now we're going depths of corruption. Oh, boy. Oh, the break is most highly concentrated and consequently see, the break is basically the miasma. It's like the T virus. You breathe it in and you die. But if you're hurt, you don't die because you're immune. Okay, this means tougher enemies and a tougher challenge overall, but you'll... So, see, okay. Like, remember I was just saying, I was comparing this game to Lightning Returns. Again, this mechanic, the depths of corruption, this is basically like a Chaos Infusion, which Lightning Returns had. Because in the Chaos Infusion, any enemies you encounter are constantly regenerating their health all the time. So it's much more challenging in terms of like the DPS needed to defeat the enemies, because as you're damaging them, they're constantly healing automatically. So like if your DPS is low, it'll be very, very challenging. And if you end up fighting a boss in a Chaos Infusion... Oh, and the other thing too is when they're inside a Chaos Infusion, they have a higher max HP and they deal more damage to you. So I have a feeling this Depths of Corruption is the exact same idea. Because it says tougher enemies, and a tougher challenge basically means the enemies are probably going to have more HP and they're probably going to deal more damage. But you'll have to find your way through it if you want to reach Tantus Castles. Okay, so we're going to have to dive in.
Yes, more weird break-related shit.
Would seem so.
So what does it look like on the map, though? I see. So this whole area is like overrun. Because this is where we need to go. We have to go to the castle. That's like way down there, so we have to get through all of this. Alright, do I really want to do this at 40 FPS? We might have to drop the Intel settings even lower to get a playable frame rate. So we're going to have to go with XESS balanced? Or we might have to completely switch over to FSR. Let's see, balance. What does balance look like? 50? Because see, balanced still looks...
Jump in.
Balanced still looks okay.
No way that's ending well.
But
Oh, you'll be fine.
I can already
as long
tell,
as you're
like, balance is
careful.
making this game look more like a PlayStation 5's quality setting. Maybe we should try FSR and see if FSR is better. So I'm gonna get rid of Intel's XESS. Let's try balanced on AMD's FSR. Let's see what that looks like. This, okay, I saw 50, but it's still, okay, I can definitely tell the frame feels a little bit better, but no, it's still low. Like, you're excited for Hogwarts release just to see how it will run, it will compare to this game? I would be very surprised if Hogwarts is harder to run than this. But I could be surprised, because from what I have seen, I personally have not had a chance to play test Hogwarts, but I know a lot of media already has had time with the game. And what I can say is all the footage that you've seen on YouTube is the PlayStation 5 version of the game. No one has been able to play test the PC version yet. And what I have seen and what I have heard is that the playtest that they did was at 30 FPS on the PlayStation 5, and it was, I guess it was whatever the equivalent of the quality preset would be. So we'll see what happens. But I can already tell you, Hogwarts Legacy is going to be incredibly hard to run. But if I was comparing it directly to this game, I think this game is harder to run, because this game states you need either a 6800 XT or a 4080. This, which doesn't make any sense. Why? There's such a massive. That's like saying this game needs a 3080 or a 4080, like, or a 6800 XT or a 7900 XTX. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But that's what they said. But Hogwarts, no. Hogwarts doesn't recommend. Okay, yeah. You're talking about for the low resolution. You're talking about 1080p. Yeah. I'm talking about 4K, because 4K is a telltale sign of like where the limits are for like an actual true gaming experience. So Hogwarts Legacy for 4K is saying you need to have 7900 XT or a 3090 Ti. Like, that's what it says. That's literally what they said. And when I saw that, that raises a lot of eyebrows. Like, seriously? Like, that's what you actually need? Because that to me makes all the RDNA 2 and all the RTX 30 series, the vast majority of those GPUs that were marketed as 4K gaming graphics cards, completely irrelevant. So if that's true, like, and it probably is if this game is anything to go by. So the fact that you need a 3090 Ti or a 7900 XT. Now, granted, 7900 XT is a $900 graphics card. The fact that that's what you need for 60 FPS at 4K, that is truly next generation stuff. And the other thing is, you got to remember, Hogwarts Legacy is not catering to PlayStation 4 and Xbox One. It's catering to PlayStation 5 and Series X, which means it is actually natively developed for what is supposed to be, everyone says next gen, but this is actually the current gen now. So it's actually made for the current generation of consoles, which means that the requirements for the PC are going to be higher. Because, remember what we were saying earlier, games are always optimized for console first, and PC second. So that means that to get a comparable experience on PC, you have to go above and beyond what the baseline console experience is to get the same experience. To get an equivalent experience of a PlayStation 5, you have to go beyond that on PC. So that's the reason why. So they say 1080 Ti for 1080p 60 FPS. So 1080 Ti, yeah, that's like a 6600. Which isn't too bad when you think about it. Because 6600 and A770, like this graphics card. Yeah, this graphics card at 1080p, guaranteed this graphics card at 1080p can handle Hogwarts Legacy. But what kind of annoys me is I consider this GPU a decent graphics card for 1440p. So the fact that these newer games can only really, like, you can only get a good experience with an Intel GPU at 1080p. Like, that is kind of a letdown. But it makes sense because that shows you how they're progressing in terms of technology. So, no, it's on Series X. It's on Series X, right? Like, whoops. Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, it's gonna be on Series X. It's coming to PC, PS5, and Series X on February 10th. And then PS4 is getting it in April, and so is Xbox One. And that tells me that Hogwarts Legacy... Okay, what that tells me is Hogwarts Legacy is going to be just as hard to run as Cyberpunk 2077. Because the fact that they're delaying PS4 and Xbox One tells you that it's very, very hard for them to get Hogwarts Legacy to be playable on those older consoles. Just like how Cyberpunk launched on PS4 and ran like garbage. And it'll be on Switch, but that's like even later because that's going to be even harder to figure out how to get it to run on that. So yeah, that's how it's going to go.
What the? I'm floating.
I suppose it must be something to do with how heavy the brake is here.
Huh. No way. This place is so weird.
Yes, I'm sure it's intensely amusing. Now, shall we be on our way?
The depths of corruption. 49 is able to run Dead Space at a lock 60 at that when overclocked to 3. Wait, hold on. Dead Space is hard to run too? I didn't know Dead Space was that kind of game. Like, I know it looks really good. I didn't think it was hard to run though. Like, I didn't think it was like Forspoken levels of hard. Cause, wait a minute. 4090 can only run up to 60 FPS at 4K Ultra when overclocked to 3 gigahertz? That sounds worse than this game.
Ugh, the air's so dry.
Dear old Siler.
Wait, am I breathing underwater?
The thicker the brake becomes, the less the rules of the normal world apply.
Well, not much is gonna surprise me after this.
Oh wow, the game runs pretty good down here. The Citadel. This reminds me of the Tempest Zone in Shadowbringers. You know what's another game that's going to be near impossible to run on PCs? Final Fantasy 16. Final Fantasy 16 is going to probably be just as hard to run as this game. If not harder, considering it's like a completely new game. Although I don't know about that because I don't.
Look out!
I forgot what wow, those things hurt.
Why the hell not?
Wow, we're dipping to like 30-something FPS during combat. It seems like during combat it's way harder to run than like when you're not in combat.
More than a little. Oh, this one. Boundaries. Ah! Oof.
Yeah, see, like as soon as the combat's over, the FPS goes way up.
Might as well.
So I don't know. I feel like this game either probably has way too much like tessellation or something. Dead Space remake. What game is running UE5? I don't know if there's any game that's currently actually out using UE5. I think they're all in development right now. Frostbite 3. Oh, Dead Space is Unreal 5? Dead Space is Unreal 5. Wait, hold up. Why did they move as one big piece? Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? Did I screw this up? I think I screwed this up really bad. No. Wait a minute. Okay, this, yeah, hold on, start over. I messed it up. Can't be that hard. This one goes here. I need to get this one out of the way. There we go. $1440p DLSS, it's staying around 60. Playing Forspoken now on this, you're not blown away. What's the FPS that you're getting? Oh, what resolution are you playing at? And what resolution? I mean, what resolution and what it's the FPS? Man, I can't figure out like what in the world. What? Okay, I need to get that one out of the way. Like this vertical one needs to go. Like it needs to get out of the way. There. Oh, but see now. Oh wait. Man, if only I could just get that one piece, like, out of the way. Like... Oh, wait. No. No. High settings 1440p. Around 60 FPS with dips to 40s in combat. What's your what's the preset? Man, this is like really... Hold on. Go to Albert Einstein. What is that? High settings, DLSS, quality. Man, what the heck? What do I need? I need to get this guy up. Hold on. Now I need to get that one up there? Wait, now they're like backwards. Oh my god, all I've done is I've moved them around. There's got to be a way to like move one piece without moving everything, without moving the two pieces. This feels like trying to solve the Rubik's Cube. Oh, there we go. I was thinking like, you know what? Maybe I don't need to make the whole picture connect. I was like, what if I just get those two to connect together? That's good to know, so I don't actually need every single piece on the puzzle to connect. And we're back to the 40s. Yeah, this is really tough to run. Because it's like, we're running it on balance. Hold on, let me drop this to performance. Okay. FSR is, okay, here we go. Ultra performance. Ultra performance. This looks so blurry. Wait a minute, hold up. It's hard to tell because it's, yeah, this looks like, this Ultra Performance looks like the PlayStation 5 performance mode. This is the 720p mode. And it's still, wait, how is it still only doing 40 FPS? Like, what? How is the game like that insanely hard to run? Ultra performance, I'm able to see 60.
I will, with you.
That's crazy. I gotta turn FSR all the way to ultra performance in order to. Okay, hold on. Let's go to let's do Intel's XESS again. It's gonna make the game almost hard freeze just to turn it on. And we toggle it every time we toggle an XESS setting, it hard freezes, but then it always comes back. Here we go. Keep going. We gotta walk it all the way down. We're gonna walk it down to the lowest XESS setting. Performance. So it goes as far down as performance. At performance, we're getting Okay, this does look better than Ultra Performance, but like it's still, man, that FPS, that is insane. That's insane. Really, 2.5 gigahertz. Well, that's 100 megahertz more than what it's already running at. That's not gonna help. That is not gonna help. Like, see those dips? See it dip to like 37, 38? 100 megahertz is not gonna fix that.
I may not be able to
This thing wants to fight me on this rock. Is it serious? Like, does it really want to do
That's
this?
all I need.
That's not gonna work.
Right in the sweet spot.
Yeah, I told you that's not gonna work.
How many we got left?
Not many.
Ugh, gotcha.
Bind them.
The advantage is ours.
Combat's making it go into the 30s. Even with XESS performance.
Yeah. My ace in the hole. Getting kind of sore.
Quick breather.
I need to find like a save point or something. Man, 30 something FPS? 30 something FPS? On XESS performance. Hold on, where's Rivatuner at? I need to move the thing up. Like, why is it all the way... Oh, I know why it's down there. It's because of, yeah, it was down there because of the, because I was going to benchmark Intel and some other GPUs. So, just like the one I did for 4K, I'm going to make a 1440p video with this benchmark for Forspoken. It's going to feature Intel ARC, the 6700 XT, and the 7900 XT, and whatever other fourth graphics card I can throw in there. Because I already have the results for the 7900 XT, but I couldn't fit it in that video. Well, I have the 4K results. Actually, do I have the 1440p? I think I have the 4K results. Yeah, I know I have the 4K results, so maybe I will have to redo it. But I can already tell you, the 7900 XT runs this game pretty well. Almost as good as the XTX, but not as good. But yeah, like, this is doing really bad. If you do that big fire spell, it's going to drop to the mid-20s. I can't believe we have to drop this all the way down to even performance mode, though. Like, that's... Okay, the only other thing I can think of is drop the, this? Oh, but see, this is gonna have to... No. Okay, I got variable rate shading on. The only thing that I can do that'll probably fix it is dynamic resolution, but I don't want to do that because then that's gonna make it run like a PS... Or that's gonna make it look like the PS5. Standard off, depth of field on, fog quality, like, does this have anything else? Low. Cloud quality, low. That doesn't seem like it does much. Shadow quality, low. Ray trace stuff, we're not even gonna touch ray tracing at all. No, we're not going to 1080p. That's one of the constraints. It has to be 1440p, and we're trying to make it playable. But man, this FPS is crazy. Like, this is so hard to run. So I went past this. What's this? Scout the area. I think I already did that. Stat increase? Eliminate the enemy?
So that's the fortress? Looks like they missed a maintenance bill or two.
Neglect has certainly played its part. These are the effects of the break and ruins.
Ah! Oh. Mm. Ah!
This game is seeping into your PC too. You experience a little stutter. It'll tell if you have an unstable overclock. Guaranteed, it'll crash.
The moment she set foot in the room, up went the most awful noise.
Stop it.
Why do I go?
Got you on your toes now.
I can't keep you safe from harm forever, you know.
Why the hell not? Ugh.
That thing with the tail needs to go. This thing's annoying.
If only you were maybe stirred us up.
Yeah, well, I'm not, right? Right on the money.
And these things are creeping up on me like it's Dead Space. Stupid thing with a tail.
This'll do it. We got this.
Why?
Gotcha.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. Let me at him. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. Okay. Time to infection. Like that. Yeah. All right.
How are you feeling? Now's your chance.
On it. Huh.
PS5 only has 16 gigabytes of RAM. PS5 only has 16 gigabytes of RAM, and that includes the VRAM. Oh, magic +1. Okay.
All done.
Yeah, kind of tired after that.
I can't believe this game is running at only 40 something. It jumps around so much. Well, okay, no, because watch. Watch. Look, if I wanted to, all I gotta do is turn this on. Dynamic resolution. Let's see what that does. See, look, now we're getting... Oh, it's still... Wait a minute, what? The resolution doesn't... That doesn't fix it? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I turned dynamic resolution on, and it's still performing that bad? The target FPS is 120. And with dynamic resolution, it's only doing this? Okay, something does seem kind of off here with the, at least with the Intel GPU, because I don't remember it staying like this low all the time. The settings are not changing, they're not working at all. Well, the Intel, the performance, I am noticing the difference in how things look. So if I go back to quality, let's go back to FSR. Because FSR quality.
Kids around here.
Hold on. FSR quality seems like it's running. Yeah, FSR quality definitely. Like, you guys can barely tell because YouTube, because of all the compression. But I can tell. Yeah, definitely this looks better than XeSS performance.
So dry.
Dear old Siler. She really did.
This'll be a good one.
What am I supposed to do? Oh, locate the subject. This? Oh, wait.
That's that.
Guess that'll do.
If you look to the sky, can it hit 60? We'll test that next. Yeah, I think it can.
I don't like how quiet it is here.
I find it rather peaceful. Would you rather be battling more break beasts?
No.
You're
It's
thinking
just
the game's broken on ours?
always moments like this when shit starts to hit the fan. And there it is. How did I get on this dragon shit list? It really has it out for me.
It does seem that way, but I'd suggest you don't fight.
She's still wearing that
Yep,
RGB
I'll
cloak.
second
I haven't bothered to change it. She's still wearing the RGB cloak from Corsair. Alright, look. If I look to the sky, check it out. Bam. There you go. Look at that FPS. Look at that FPS. You look up at the sky, 80 FPS. There you go. It's not broken. Let's look down at the ground. There we go. Bam. 80 FPS looking down at the ground. I guess I can play the game like this. I can play the game like that. I won't really know where I'm going. Just look at the sky the whole time. Ruins. Oh, I can get stat increases by doing that. Treasure chest. Okay.
What's this? There it is.
There's enemies around somewhere. Oh yeah, right here, right here.
Oh, damn.
Are you on the latest? I'm on the latest beta driver. I'm on the driver from Intel that literally says 4090. The latest beta driver is the 4090 driver. That's the number. That's the one I'm on. The one that actually says that it supports Forspoken. We looked at it earlier. Let me bring it up again. Wait, where is GPU-Z? Bam. There it is. You can see what driver I'm running. 31.0.101.4090 DCH beta driver. That's it. The Wickel driver is better for this game from what I heard. Oh, really? Oh, I need to get into that. I didn't even know there was an Intel ARC Discord. Yeah, I need to join that one. Are you sure? Because the beta one is the latest one and it has the most fixes. Because I updated to it not only for this game, but also because of like the Horizon Zero Dawn crashes. Even though I found out that it actually was not crashing because of Intel, it was actually crashing because my memory was not stable. And this game taught me that. She wants to, it says climb a certain height. So can I scale this wall? Oh wow, can we almost, oh no, okay, so there is a limit to how far. She did get a new record though, 389. Okay, so there's a limit, 398. She hit a new record, so if we keep going up, 402.
Okay, what do you say? Kick some ass, take some names?
Feeling a little bloodthirsty, are we?
Try this for size. Gotcha!
The advantage is ours.
What I don't understand is why does this game, like, why does the FPS dip so much during combat? It's like the particle effects are like way too hard to render or something. Oh, whoops. The GPU Z window still on. The whole time it was on. You would think that somebody from Intel tested this game on that beta driver, and that's the reason why they labeled it.
No monsters here, huh?
Were you hoping for a little exercise?
Ooh, there's another
You
one of.
really don't know.
Okay, that's cool.
Hey.
I got a book, and then there's like a treasure chest, and there's like a big puzzle one behind me. Did you get the AoE fire spell yet? No, I'm not that far. After I beat the first out of the 4 major world bosses, then I'll get it. Oh, here we go again. Oh, I need to move this thing. Bam! It's much easier to just find the shortest path than to try to like line up all of them.
Let's see. What do we got here? Well, this place is fun. There's nothing here but rocks. Look at that rock.
Its Tanta intended her realm to be unforgiving in every respect.
Are these enemies or what is this random
Sounds
stuff?
about
Oh,
right.
plants.
Man, I would so not have been Team Silo.
Okay, I think there was some other thing that I can get. Oh wait, I can get like a stat increase if I go over there. Where's that? Marker 3? That's pretty far. Alright, here we go. Big
That's
enemies.
Not doing much.
Oh, it's these type of enemies?
Let me at 'em.
Does that make things a
Yeah,
little
these guys
easier?
are hard to kill.
More than a little.
Well, do something.
I will have to kill these guys if I want my stat increase.
Ugh. Come on. Whoa.
Oh, I just realized I don't have many healing items. I'm probably gonna have to warp out after this.
Now's your chance.
Here it comes. What? Still not enough?
Spray.
Ah!
Hey, this game does have like a parry mechanic. If you counter hit them with the like. Wait, I don't want to go in there.
How'd you like this? All right. this for science. We got this.
Here come the reinforcements.
Oh, yes. Enjoy.
Just breathe, will you? You'll never hit anything otherwise.
Not helping. Yup. Woo.
She has like a magic shield actually. So when they hit her, like as long as she has that shield, she doesn't actually take damage at first. Like that homing fireball's really annoying though.
This'll.
That went well.
You bet it did. That asshole's going nowhere. Hey.
Oh, there's two of them.
Need an assist. My ace in the hole.
Wait, what's this do? Oh, this is a bomb.
Die.
That's the turret.
Hey-ya! Eat it. Okay. All better.
Yeah, that counterattack. That counterattack's pretty nice.
I put in some serious work there.
Magic
It
+1.
was an acceptable effort, yes.
Wow. Motivational gold.
Oh wait, was there something up there?
Yeah. Wonder what happened here.
I hesitate to even hazard a guess.
Just think. People used to live here. Fuck. Ugh.
All right, now we can go over there. Oh, there's like a thing right there. It's like a treasure chest up there on this cliff.
Satisfactory work.
Oh, I got that achievement. Okay. The game is so demanding, not even the puzzle screen runs at maximum frame rate. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's like this game, I think the problem is the game doesn't have good culling. There's not any culling. Like everything that's behind, like you can't see it. It's all still being rendered. Well, most of it. I guess with this, it's probably not rendering all of it because this is like significantly higher FPS than what we've seen normally. Okay, this is this is really, this one's interesting. I guess just get this thing down there. Bam.
That was a
Okay.
tricky one. Let's see. What do we got here?
Old coin. +3. There was 3 in there in that one.
I almost miss the commotion when there's no one around, don't you?
Believe me, you're plenty of commotion all by yourself.
I'll just take that. Oh, that's a big enemy. That's a big dude right there. I don't know if I really need to waste time fighting him, though.
Get out of the way.
We'll just skip him. I'm just gonna, like, go and just go to the next thing. Because we don't have many healing items left. Can always come back and kill him later.
Did you find something?
Yeah, it does seem to me like there's only like what 3, 4 graphics cards that can play this game. Like you basically have to have either
Check it out.
the
Fortress.
7900 XT,
Well, it'll be a good
the
chance
7900
to flex our
XTX,
muscles.
the RTX
I
4080,
never said
and the
we're
RTX 4090. You basically have to have one of the brand new generation graphics cards, which is mind-boggling because this game was in development like long before those graphics cards were ever a thing.
Still no sign
Oh,
of
finally a
Sam's
save
castle.
point. Okay.
No easy way over these mountains. You should head down into the valley and through that way.
All right, this is what I
Let me
needed
guess.
to get
You
to.
studying the map again?
Indeed. As you should too.
Could probably chill here for a while.
Wonderful. I, for one, can't wait to take a load off.
Take a load of what?
Okay, I need to craft this. There. And then what does this do? Fervid cluster. Is that for increase medicine? Increase material? The nugget is for that? Oh, that means I can technically hold. What I'll do is I'll go to 8. And then I can upgrade her cloak again. I think. Yeah, I can. It's fine. Or I can make her wear something that's not RGB. Because we do have some other stuff. Like, wait, what does this do? Poison damage halved when health is low. Surge magic recharge rate boosted when cuff blocks. That's actually good for like a counter build, like a tank build. Wait, hold on. So how many? It has to do with de novo. That causes the massive. You know what? I haven't really thought too much about that, but I remember when Monster Hunter World came out with the de novo. It did that. It did behave where you would go from like 65 FPS down to like 35 FPS in an instant. It didn't really make much sense. They didn't fix that until the DX12 client. But what's weird is this is a DX12 game. So many fan F on Harry Potter. Why Harry Potter so popular? Oh, fans. So many fans. Well, because there hasn't really been a good Harry Potter themed game in a long time, and Hogwarts Legacy looks really promising. Do you remember the showcase for this game called Project Athia? It was specifically aimed. Yes, I remember it. Yeah, the game's world. This game's world that we're in is called Athia. I remember it. But I don't know. Was that really rendered for PS5? I feel like that was like a tech demo. What is this? So this one. So my RGB cloak, I've already upgraded a lot, and it is 38 health. This one right here, this red one, is already starting at 38 health. Now the necklace, we have auto heal effect triggered when enemy defeated. You know what? That actually is very, very good for grinding. But my RGB necklace has like higher HP though. And I've already customized my RGB to be really good. I set the profile up really nice. When PS5 tries to load Portal RTX, it gets 1 FPS. What? Wait, what? When the PS5 tries to load Portal RTX, it gets 1 FPS. The PS5 can see just how powerful the PS5. Wait, what? I don't understand. Wait, the PS5 can wait, RTX? What? Portal RTX is on PS5? They even say designed for PS5 with the tray. Hey, so I'm trying to think, is Project Athia... Is Project Athia the thing that I'm thinking of where it was like the girl with the red outfit? Or was it like the first footage that we saw of Forspoken, which, like the concept footage, which looked way, way higher res next gen than what this game actually looks like? I'm trying to remember. I think Project Athia was the thing with the girl with like the feathery red outfit. Portal RTX running on PS5 with the... Does it run on PS5? I've never heard of it running on PS5. Surge magic recharge. This thing starts with the same amount of health. So wait, hold on. Can I boost? Oh, I can't boost the defense. What's cool about that one has defense though. My RGB cloak doesn't. What does this do? I can add... See, I can already add like a lot of these things. So that's interesting. Wild Musk is the thing that I need more of though. Unless I want to put these generic abilities. Hold on. What I want to see first is... what does this cloak even look like? Because the whole time I've been playing this game, I've only been using the RGB cloak. The elite cloak. So what happens if what does this one look like? Hooded cloak. Is this the one that she was given? Oh, this is the starting one.
Huh. What's this?
Yeah, this is the one that was in the footage of the very first trailer. Yeah, this is that one that's in the first... Okay. The red one, Valorous. I think I'm probably going to go with this one because this one has a really good passive. This is the one that this is the one that you have in the demo. Like when you play the free demo, this is the cloak that she has. In fact, I think the demo allows you to... There's like different ones. Poison damage. This one... Okay, see like... Oh, wait a minute. So my RGB one, because I upgraded so much, it has the most health. But this one has higher defense. This one has even higher defense. 74. Oh yeah, maybe I'm gonna go with this one actually. Poison damage halved when health is low. This one's the newer one. Oh, but see, this one looks like a... This is like a color swap of the default one. The RGB cloak is too OP all this time, and it's still good. Well, I've been upgrading it. I've upgraded it several times. It's still the best one though, because it's like I've put a lot of effort into upgrading it right now.
Could probably chill here for a while.
Wonderful. I, for one, can't wait to take a load off.
Take a load of what?
Because see, if I go with, let me see, what else do we have? The necklace, the RGB necklace. Then there's this one. This one has auto heal. Oh wait, I already put the auto heal effect. Never mind. We don't even need to use any of these. The only difference is, well, this is better because I've been upgrading it. Except the defense, which is like, no, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, we're just gonna be stuck with RGB until I can find some way better equipment that's significantly better. We're probably just gonna stick with that. I can customize these though. We'll probably just stay with RGB.
Making something.
We'll just upgrade this one even more. Oh wait, now it's starting to use higher level, more rare things. Well, let's keep going. Our angle stone is what I need now. Health 45. Now it's significantly better than those. If I want to change the passive... See, I can even change the passive. Health +5, purple magic +2. Killer blows, use less stamina. I don't really do those enough, so it doesn't really matter. Improved resistance to reductions in defense. I don't really need to change them because I've already put the necklace with the auto heal and the critical thing. You do think that Hogwarts Legacy is going to run better than Forspoken, but only on the NVIDIA side of GPUs and high-end AMD GPUs? Wait, hold on, I need to heal first.
It's about time you learned something new.
Oh yeah, I should level up my spells. I could probably learn a lot of spells. I feel like we've been grinding so much just now. Spellcraft, burst shot level 2. Considering I use that a lot. What was the recommended for 1440p for Hogwarts Legacy? Was it 6700 XT? Or was it 6800? I only remember what the 4K requirements were. The 4K requirements was the 7900 XT and the 3090 Ti. Because I know 1080p, somebody said earlier 1080 Ti and 6600. So, but I want to know what the 1440p is. Is it like 6700 XT and 3070? Oh, we're going here next. See, I can get these... Oh, there's a new cloak right there. Alright, we're going to go to 3 and then 4. I can learn a spell. Okay, we're getting closer. Is this the castle? That's the ramparts. The ramparts, and then the boss is like down here. So let's the belfry is 450. I guess let's get the belfry first.
There's no one around.
No, I'm gonna get the cloak first.
What didn't I do?
$6,800 XT and 3070 Ti. What is up with them not matching the specs properly? That's just like how this game has 6800 XT and 4080. Like what? Why do they mismatch it? Because that's not right. Did I get this one or not?
What is great though?
I hate when I like hop over or go right past these mana orb things.
This feels foreboding.
That's never stopped you before.
Alright, let's do it. For 1080p, it's 1080 Ti and 5700 XT. Yeah. Forspoken is an AMD sponsored title. I mean, that doesn't really mean much. Is Hogwarts GPU vendors? No, it's not.
It is way too quiet in here.
See, like in here, oh man, in here the FPS is way smoother. I can tell immediately it's way. This is how I wish the game would run all the time. It's when you're outside, it's like insanely hard to run. It's because, okay, do you notice what happened? I teleported away, and there was a tiny load screen, which tells me that this is kind of like an instance dungeon. So that means that they're not rendering all that stuff in the background, which means they've called all of that stuff on the map. I think if all they have to do if they want to optimize this game, they have to implement better culling. Like, because there's literally no culling. Everything rendered is just there. And the other thing too is I bet the reason why they did that is because this game supports Microsoft's direct storage. So it's literally constantly loading in textures. That's the reason why I discovered that my memory was unstable. Because this game was constantly pushing stuff in and out of the system memory. And that's what tipped me off. That's like, hey, you might want to check your memory overclock because this game's running into errors.
Hey, come at me. Or are you scared?
Let's show them a thing or three.
This is a weird looking enemy.
This
I don't like the look of this.
Whoa!
Hold on, I want to
Got
try.
one for ya.
How much does this one hit for?
Oh, this one. Gotcha.
Look out.
You're gonna love this.
Oh, I can't use that? Oh, wait, now I can.
Let me at 'em.
Just thinking I could use something like this.
As long as you use it wisely.
There's two paths. There's that way and this way. Well, the thing is, we have dynamic resolution on and VSR on, and it wasn't really helping when we were outside. Didn't really seem like it did a whole lot.
Nice.
Ooh. is rather, isn't it?
Wow, that one was easy. That was way easier than those other ones.
Yes, finally.
Well done, I suppose.
Dead end.
Then I suppose we turn back.
Ah!
Man, this game does play. It's so smooth in this dungeon, though. Like, this is so much smoother.
Here we go.
Such enthusiasm.
Right on the money. Ha-ha!
Yeah, I'm using burst shot, and my burst shot's level 2, so it should be stronger.
Oh. Gotcha.
The advantage is ours. Now's your chance.
On it!
Yeah.
My ace in the hole. All right.
Wow, okay, that's cool.
Tired of that little performance?
Hey,
I
I'm
got a
always-
star on that one. That was like a
All's well
perfect.
then. Wonderful.
Are those just healing items? Guessing those are just healing items. Oh wait, there's a lot of doors in this room.
Check this out.
Perhaps it was worth coming here after all.
Why does she have to like constantly like jump up?
Seems this is the end of the road.
Back we go.
Wild
use
Musk,
that
that's a really good
use.
item. I need that to level up a lot of my
Something
spells.
tells me I'll need it.
The only settings that seem to change performance are upscaling and the output resolution. This makes me want to go back and revisit Final Fantasy 15 to see how Final Fantasy 15 looks, because this is the same engine. Oh, I can't pick this up? Alright, I think this is a boss fight time. Let's do it.
We've been spotted.
Shit, shit, fuck, shit, shit.
You might consider getting hit a little less?
What do you think I am?
Can't even hit him.
Human?
Blind's not gonna
How
work.
about
I need
this?
the turret.
Ugh,
Whoa.
fucking kidding me.
Learn to take your
I
time.
guess I need to get up higher?
Got you on your toes now.
How did that hurt me exactly?
Uh-oh.
Well, it takes a lot of damage. It deals a lot of damage, but when it's low, it takes a lot of damage. When it's low to the ground.
Gotta be careful.
Am I like being poisoned? What am I touching? Like, why am I taking so much damage when nothing's happening?
Got this.
thing's like so.
Just gonna come out and say this.
I don't understand that
am
boss
now
fight.
a
Was I
major
touching like poison on the
badass.
ground or something?
You're not thinking of getting rid of me, are you? Wait.
Ah,
That was a weird fight. I feel like I was supposed to use these ruins. I feel like I was supposed to be standing on the platform. Like, I think this was one of those where you're supposed to be fighting it in the air and like hopping across these stone buildings instead of just fighting it on the ground. But oh well, at least I did a lot of damage, yeah. Writings of Radig Soldier 1.
An ancient weapon.
Curious.
Wonder what happened all those years ago.
Okay, so we got a new cloak. Causes surge magic to charge more quickly when large numbers of enemies are nearby. So this is actually very good for grinding. Like, just this is good at killing lots of zombies, because you'll get lots of your augment spells. And here comes the sub 60 FPS again. Oh man. See, like everything. Hold on. See, variable rate shading doesn't really seem. Stat increase. Where's that? There was like a save point somewhere. Monument of Justice. Let's actually grab this too. This is actually close by.
yeah. Wonder if breathing this shit in is bad for me.
It probably won't do you much harm, but it might not taste too nice.
Kinda. Nah, I'm kidding. Taste of nothing, actually. I feel that.
This reminds me of cleaning the shoes on those walking mausoleums in Elden Ring. Health plus 5. How are my eyes feeling with all the drops? Not very good. Although, like, inside the dungeon just now, it was,
Might as well pocket this.
it was fine. Like, this is... Like, man. The dips. She's not even using the stairs, she's just using the stairs to like leap, to bounce off the walls.
You know, it's not the ability to use magic that matters, it's what you do with it.
Yeah, thanks. Kinda guessed that already.
Okay, that's where we were. Locked Labyrinth Cliff, I think. There's a fort? And what is that? Why is this Microsoft game not on Game Pass? This is a Microsoft game? This is a Square Enix game. This ain't no Microsoft game. Citadel Eastern Refuge. I think we're gonna go. I want a marker there. That's gonna be marker number 3. Let's see. Phrase journey. That's where I have to go. Wait, so that's where I have to go? So all this other stuff behind me, I've already gone to, I think. Or maybe not all of it. Oh yeah, Monument of Justice. That's the thing I just broke the thing. Legatus, eliminate the enemy. Stat increase. I can do that if I wanted to. Western Refuge. I want to go to the new one. So we're probably going to go to this. We're going to go to 4 and then 3. I will admit, I do like the free running. I like how fast you just zip around. Okay, that's like a big boss. We are not fighting that. That is the Tree Sentinel of Elden Ring. We don't want to fight that right now. Hopefully it doesn't follow me. Okay. Alright, let's go over here. I don't know what this is. Let's get this. I don't know what this does. Oh yeah, these things. Okay, we found another one of these. New spell learned. Shimmy. Accelerate by kicking off the ground. Press A when landing. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a really good field spell. So that's how you unlock that. It's back to the smooth frame rate. Yeah, underwater we don't have any control over the character. And then we're back to this again. Okay, we're almost to that save point. Man, this is like a really tough wall. This is probably gonna be hard to get over. Maybe I'm not supposed to go over that. Oh, I see. We go this way. Should be a way around here. Oh, there's the shimmy thing. Okay, that's cool. That makes traversal even faster.
Sila ruled over one joyless realm, huh?
Or did she make it joyous, I wonder?
Deep. Could probably.
What I don't
chill
understand
here
is
for
why
a
they
while.
can't do proper culling so that you get
I, for one, can't wait to
higher
take
FPS
a
while you're
load off.
indoors.
Take a load of what?
I have, what have I got? Oh yeah, I got this cloak. Enemy numbers, boost, surge. This one, you know, actually has legitimate better stats because the defense stats way higher. I can't upgrade this yet. So we might actually go with this. Because I can upgrade this quite a bit. Yeah, okay, so it's 40 health versus 45, but this has 6 defense and 2 to purple magic. So I think we finally have a cloak worth replacing the RGB cloak with. And I can add 2 more passives. Auto heal when effect triggered. Wait, auto heal effect triggered when enemy defeated. Yeah, I can put this one. That's really good. And then critical hits can boost attack. Killer blows use less stamina. Enemy numbers boost surge magic reach. This is not good against bosses, but it's good against stuff out in the field. And that already has the pearl magic too. I'll probably use critical hits can boost attack. There. So now we have an actual better cloak. And then the other one, I guess we're just gonna keep using this because none of these come anywhere close to matching the RGB one. Except I guess the one of the defense 2. Because the defense 2 can be upgraded using these. So actually, you know what? That auto heal when enemy defeated. Oh, wait a minute. This one, though, has really high... Oh, never mind. This is 20 purple magic, so this one will still keep. Wow. So the RGB necklace can stick around. Now, I just upgraded that a lot. So we're gonna go with this cloak and the RGB necklace. Oh, the cat's here. The weird familiar's here. This has less health, but higher purple magic and higher defense. So it's, yeah. We're gonna go with a different cloak for once. The cat's here. It's a weird looking cat.
Did you find something?
How do you even research shit like this?
By putting your life at very great risk indeed.
Got some time to kill. Could read a book.
I guess we can learn... What's this? Rarefy? I can learn this? Oh, burst shot level 3. I get that. Because I use that a lot. Alright, now let's go fight that boss. Let's go fight the first major boss out of the 4 major bosses in this game. So I can finally learn the fire spells. So that's going to be this way. Okay, so we're going to marker 3. I'm just going to straight go for that now. I'm just going to follow the objective. We're not going to do any more stat increases or optional things. Ramparts. Protected by ramparts designed to keep invaders at bay. Powerful foes lurk within these walls and you won't be able to escape until you've defeated them. Alright, we're going in.
Never know what surprises might be waiting up ahead. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, thanks for the pep talk.
Wait, what's this?
Some pretty fucked up shit happened here.
Yes, and Siler appears to have
Do
enjoyed
you
how
play
crowded
this off
things
screen
are
too, or just
much.
while streaming? So far, mostly just while streaming. I mean, it's what I'm using to benchmark these GPUs currently until Hogwarts Legacy comes out. The only off-screen playthrough that I've done is literally just the benchmark for that one video that I put on the channel. So
like
that's
somebody was
basically the extent of that.
expecting
Nope, there's only one way onward. No to do.
That doesn't mean that I wouldn't play it off-screen, but
We got this. Ah.
oh, this thing. I've fought these before.
Time for some pain. Enjoy.
It walked into that.
This should do the trick. Try this for size.
Hold on, I need to do leech.
Pretty and functional. Ah. Nope, not working. Gotta stay in it. There. All right. Yeah. That's not doing much.
That got me to A.
You're gonna love this.
Oh, I missed. I needed that to connect.
That's it. Whoa,
Why am I not locked on?
like that. Ah. Ah. Okay. Ah. Gotcha on your toes.
I'm not
now.
exactly sure why. The only problem with this. Okay, why? Why was I not?
Think fast. Yup. Yeah.
It resisted my bind.
This'll do it. Yeah. Ah. Aha. All right. Ah. Yeah.
The thing lost its wings.
Ha. Ha. Ah. Let's go. Yeah. Hey.
Okay, stamina plus 100.
So glad that's over.
Quite. Shall we?
Hold tight. It's
Dark
getting
Souls
bad in
style door opening.
I really don't think I can hold any tighter.
Wait, can I not go back in there? Oh yeah, I can. Pioneer's Plane.
Great.
Break storms. The furthest depth of corruption, huge maelstorms. Concentrated break can occur. If you get caught in one, your health will gradually deteriorate, and you'll also be attacked by nightmares, the deadliest creatures in all of Athia. Focus on finding your way to safety. All else is secondary. Note that you won't be able to explore any points of interest. Well, so this reminds me of a game called Shadows of the Damned. This reminds me so much of, there was like a thing in that game where you basically had to run for your life. The Third Birthday on PSP had a similar mechanic, where whenever you would encounter the Reaper, you had to literally run for your life. So basically, do I even deal damage to them? Oh, I do damage to them.
They don't look like animals or humans.
Okay, at first I thought that I couldn't kill these things.
Kind of like my worst nightmares come to life.
Don't push yourself too hard.
But we are gonna lose a lot of, like, if we stay in here, I think I'm gonna take damage, so we're not gonna stay in here.
There's a cave nearby. You should
There's a
hide there
cave
until the
nearby.
storm passes.
Sounds good to me. Lead on.
It's so weird how there's like two magic-based games coming out so close together. This game and Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, I see. My health's gonna start draining because my shields are down.
I don't know why I want to go home. 'Cause this place fucking sucks.
I do understand that that may have been a bit intense.
Intense? That was batshit crazy. I might live on the streets of New York with a cat as company, but I would rather be
Well,
there
that
alone
could
than
happen
spend one more
later in the
minute
game.
this fucking
It's
hellhole.
similar to Chaos Infusions in Lightning Returns.
Things will be better in the morning.
Yeah, sure. Much better. In case you forgot, I'm on my way to battle a boss bitch tomorrow. Fuck!
What? I don't understand what she was so mad about. Like, I didn't understand the dialogue just now. Oh, I guess she's mad because she has to wait out the storm or something? Oh, is that the end of the chapter? Oh, that was the end of chapter 4? Okay, well, I guess we just save over it. The Fall of Tanta Sila. Okay, we're getting somewhere now. This game is the gift that keeps on giving.
Feeling better?
Not really. I had a nightmare and it was 10 times better than this.
It is quite beautiful.
Yeah. In a everything here wants to kill you kind of way.
No, I just mean that even amongst the madness, there's a sort of delicate grace. Destruction and corruption are forms of creation in themselves.
Wow. You sound like a serial killer.
What?
Destruction and corruption are beautiful forms of creation in themselves.
I don't sound like that.
You absolutely sound like that.
Oh no, you absolutely sound like that. Yeah? See?
What?
So you can play at that game.
You're fucking stupid.
Well, perhaps not everyone has the sensitivity and subtlety required to appreciate the beauty inherent in chaos.
Sure, Hannibal.
Who? Oh, yeah. Joke.
Bingo.
What?
Well, before we set off, we might as well take a look at this floor plan that Johidi gave us.
Might and Main? Chapter 5. Alright, so I guess this chapter ends with the defeat of that
Forgive me if I'm not
boss.
excited.
Try not to fall. The terrain around Castle Screaming Treasury is probably because... Fall into a crevice here and you may struggle to escape, even with the help of raised parkour. The best course of action is to proceed with caution. Interesting. Stranger of Paradise reference? Man, that game, I really want to play more of that game,
Gotta get a good angle.
but that game is just too hard. Like, in order to do the DLC, it's just unnecessarily hard. It's hard in a bad way. Whereas Elden Ring is hard in a good way. Stranger of Paradise, at the higher difficulty levels that you're forced to play on in order to do the DLC, is just not fun. Like, it's just not fun. I tried to really, like, do the DLC stuff, but I did not want to grind Chaos Mode over and over and over again for item levels. So then I was like, yeah, no, I'm done with this game. But I really like that game. So last year, I think I only had, like, two games. Okay, maybe 3. Yeah, I think last year I only had 3 games that I cared to play. One, obviously, Elden Ring, but then Stranger of Paradise. And then the third game, I guess, was Crisis Core Reunion, which we did cover on stream at the end of the year.
Taunter of strength. You'll need to be careful. This is a woman who faced entire armies.
How do we get inside?
Countless thousands met their fate at the end of her blade.
Okay, listen, you don't have to...
Then she bathed in the blood of her enemies.
Okay. No one ever said that.
And then in color.
Yeah, don't. Let's just try the gate first.
This place has like almost like a Caelid look from Elden Ring, except not as disgusting.
There's such a thing as relying on magic too much, you know.
Oh wait, I kind of want to
There's a guy
go.
who's basically
Do
a
I
bunch
want
of
to do
metal
that
held
optional
together by
dungeon?
the stuff.
There's another option. Oh, there's a treasure chest over there. So we're gonna go over there.
Did you find something? I don't like the look of this.
Man, this place makes me think of like if WoW 2 was like a thing. It looks like the Western Plaguelands. Or no, it looks like the Eastern Plaguelands, only in way better
what is that?
graphics.
Shall we take a look?
I never tried Babylon's Fall. That was a game like on my list of games to watch out for last year, but I never bothered with it.
What the hell is this?
I'm not entirely sure. Careful now.
Okay, I don't know what that was. Sprint. Reach the destination within the time limit. The quicker you get there, the higher your score will be. But be aware that enemies encountered on the way will have to be defeated.
All right, let's just go for it.
Best not to overthink these things, eh?
Wasn't this the destination? Oh, I see. Okay.
We got this.
Now what? Where am I supposed to go? Oh. How am I failing that bad at that? Okay, I guess we're supposed to go this way.
Look out! Pray, stay with me.
Damn it.
Oh, when she... Oh, that's what happens when she falls from a very far distance. I didn't even realize that. So she loses her shield. That's what saves her from taking massive fall damage.
That's gotta hurt. This'll do it. Got you on your toes. Looks like we're done here.
It does, doesn't it?
Okay. First time bonus, mana. Mana times 2, times 3, times 4. I don't understand why I'm doing so good. What? Okay. Yeah. Oh, it puts me back? I wish it would have just left me where I was. I covered so much ground.
There's no one around. Did you do something to annoy them all?
What didn't I do?
I guess I'm gonna get that tower. Oh, I kind of want to stay where I was, actually. Yeah. No, I remember that game was a big flop. What is shooting? Whoa. I want to get to this thing. There's another optional dungeon. I can get a necklace. Race, that's the thing I just did. Monument to Strength. Take a closer look. I guess I can get that one. That's easy. I think we're not going to do any optional dungeons. It's too long. I just want to like get this boss out of the picture here. And then that thing's number 4. I guess I'll go back and get that. And then we'll just go straight to the thing.
I can use this.
But there was only a few games last year that I was interested in. So like I ended up spending most of last year like not really playing many new games. Aside from Elden Ring and Stranger of Paradise, which were both like early on in the year.
Something's there. What should we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Oh no, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to
Pray,
fall all the way down.
stay with me.
Damn it.
There's such a thing as relying on magic too much, you know.
There's a guy who's basically a bunch of metal held together by the stuff.
Did you find something?
Oh, we just randomly find this.
Ugh, what a pain.
There better be something good inside.
Old coin. It seems like there's always old coin in a lot of these. To get up there, I guess we can go this way? I don't know. This is... I kind of feel it's strange to me, like having to go to a place that looks like this,
Look at that rock.
as like a relatively early area. Because this,
Okay,
it's
what
like
do you
if if you had to fight General Radon in Elden Ring as like one of the first major boss. Defense +5, that was worth it. Most notable release of last year was probably God of War Ragnarok. Oh yeah, and I still haven't played God of War Ragnarok. God of War Ragnarok is PlayStation 5 exclusive, right? Oh, you know what? I take that back. Horizon, okay. I always forget about Horizon Forbidden West. That was the other game that I was somewhat interested in. I still haven't finished it. It was so overshadowed by Elden Ring. If I kill this thing, like, what does this thing look
Got you
like?
on your toes now. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, there's a lot of these things.
Why not leave me alone? Ooh.
Does that make things a little easier? You're looking a little green around the ears.
I think there might be a reason.
Man, whoa, this is using a lot of like poison stuff.
Look out!
All right. There it is. Shit. Fuck. Shit.
Throwing a hissy fit won't help.
I'm getting a feel for this.
This
You
thing
seem
used
to
a
be,
lot
yes.
of... I've used like 3 healing items from that. Fort Virtu... we can skip that. So we're gonna turn around and go this way. Sony released it with bad timing both PS5 exclusive. Yeah. I think, the only other game that I can think of that I played, but I still haven't finished, besides Horizon Forbidden West that came out last year, was Xenoblade Chronicles 3 on the Nintendo Switch.
I sense a hostile presence. Be on your guard.
Yeah. Stay frosty. Got it.
Is this the way in? Oh, wow.
That went well.
That it did. That asshole's going nowhere. We got this.
for the trek? That's not doing much.
Okay, I don't really need to waste my time with these guys. They'll end up dying to their own friendly fire, I guess. We need to work our way. Oh, there's a necklace in there? I'm not gonna get that right now. Hold on. Am I going the wrong way? No, I guess I am going the right way. So when she's in combat, it looks like her parkour, like jumping and speed running, like does wear off. It's kind of like how Elden Ring implemented that stamina. Like you could run infinitely in Elden Ring until you were in combat. It's the same kind of thing.
We must be getting closer.
Oh,
Don't expect any respite.
I guess I have to fight these things if I want to get through here.
Yup. Nope, not working. Ugh. Aha!
Like, okay, I'm just gonna stand in your face and keep shooting at you.
Damn.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see how she blocks. Okay, she blocks using the cuff. Well, it's some kind of magic shield. See, like that? Okay, but wow. Like I got destroyed.
Whoa.
Look at this. I can just like stand on the. I flanked him and he just died like that. Door opened. Starfield's going to be
What's
exclusive
this?
to Xbox and PC.
Looks like some sort of mineral. And quite
When
a
is
special
Starfield
one at
coming
that.
out?
Huh. Okay.
I mean, I've heard of that game. I have not been tracking that game. That game's not on my list. So, the games that I've been tracking, besides this one, Hogwarts
Wondering if maybe
Legacy,
there's a quieter
roll
way
along
into
would
the
be
front door.
Blue Protocol. That's like the MMO.
Getting cold feet.
Final Fantasy 16.
No. Just learning to look before I leave.
Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. Maybe Resident Evil 4.
According to the floor,
Basically, most of the games that I'm tracking, with the one exception being Blue Protocol, are all coming out in the first half of the year. Because technically, Final Fantasy 16 releases in June, and that's still the first half of the year.
there's the gate. Seems as good a way in as any.
Assuming it's not
I
crawling.
wouldn't
with
expect it to
soldiers
come
in
out
there.
much earlier than fall of this year.
Perhaps we'll get lucky.
Yeah, and that's why. So the
Discover-
games that are coming out in second half of this year, I really have not been tracking at all.
Hey, that cliff.
The floor plan seems to show a narrow path running up it.
Another way in, maybe. I didn't expect the place to be so...
Oh, there's like a thing right here.
I'd count my blessings if I were you. Let's hurry up and find Siler, shall we?
Oh wait, I can grab whatever healing items are in here.
actual treasure.
Oh, this actually had something good in here.
Let's see. Any interesting books?
Rarefy. Please learn the appropriate spell. What does this even do? Allows you to use your crafting skills to combine break shards of the same type to improve their level. That's more like a more endgame sort of thing. I can't learn that? I can't learn this either? I guess the only spell I can learn is this? Oh, the cat was here too? I didn't even see him.
All right, let's do this.
So wait, can I craft the things that I need to... Oh, I see. Okay, so you can level up these. I can increase medicine capacity again. So you have to craft your Estus flasks, essentially. So that's stuck. Yeah, I think this one is technically better. Alright, let's go rush this boss.
Who's there?
Looks like the poor souls who used to loot you.
Sorry, but I need to get by.
This looks like a big one.
So the tauntas caused the break, right?
It certainly seems that way. After all, it appears to be thick and very going.
The floor plan showed a passage leading in from the side of the castle. If we can find it, we might be able to sneak in undetected. Right in the sweet spot. My ace in the hole.
Man, the fact that the game is only running at 30-something frames per second in this area is just really, really disappointing in terms of the, like, the optimization. I've reached the castle.
See, what did I tell you? Oh, ye of little faith.
So much for plugging.
The Legend of Tanta Silla. So she has the fire spells.
All right, let's go find where this bitch is hiding.
Oh great, here we go again. I need to see on the map. So it looks like one of those storms came in. Place marker.
Why did she build a castle on top of this stupid cliff?
Possibly so she could look down on all of her enemies?
Sounds like a fun hobby.
Oh, I gotta kill these guys to get past? Oh, okay, here we go.
Oh, this one. You're gonna love
The advantage is ours.
They can kill their own men with those fireballs.
How are you feeling?
A whole lot better than I did a minute ago.
Oh, that's the thing that I have to kill. Okay.
Helping.
Well, all of them basically, because it keeps on moving around. Man, this 29 FPS.
That's not doing much.
Why am I attacking the wind? How did you change targets? There we go.
There. This'll do it. You're gonna love this. Let me out.
Bam! Got the star at least. In this 30 FPS experience. 26 frames per second. Man, this thing doesn't want to die. Hold on, what do I got? I got like nothing left. Okay, I almost got the bomb thing. This thing reminds me of the Black Knight in Dark Souls 1. I don't know why. There. Come over here. Come over here. Ha! Oh man. Oh wow. Okay. Aftershock. Causes killer blows to emit a shockwave when they land, damaging nearby enemies. That is actually pretty nice. That is actually pretty nice. Slay. Support magic deals more damage when surge magic is fully charged. See, Fray spell damage, all spell damage. We'll probably put this. Yeah, we're probably gonna put this here. Aftershock and overclock.
This looks like a
Better be on my guard.
Here we are. And it's still 50, it's still sub 60.
Something's there. What shall we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Wait, there's some other stuff over here though. Makes you think of Pontiff Sullivan's place in oh, am I not at full health?
Ooh.
I am now. Man, why is a place like indoors like this? Why is it still under 60
Check out
FPS?
these paintings.
I most certainly will, as should you. Know your enemy and all that.
So that's them, huh?
The rulers of Athia. So now you finally see the 4 bosses of the game. What is this, Digimon with the 4 Dark Masters?
I wonder why they turned on their own people. The Purge of the Red Egg. Yeah, I saw that mentioned in a book from the archives. So, the Athenians fought a war way back when?
Yes, the Redig were their opponents, I believe.
And the Tantas led their people into battle.
Indeed they did. Quite literally, they fought on the very front lines.
Wow. They were pretty good leaders before they went batshit crazy, huh?
So wait a minute. The pictures fade after you look at them?
Tanta Prav herself.
Looks a little judgy, but fair, I guess.
The Tanta of Justice.
I could tell. Spent plenty of time standing in front of women like that.
Lawbreaker, eh?
I'm not proud of it. Look, I didn't make society. I just had to survive in it.
Well, this area, this zone, I guess the theme is red.
Scylla, Tanta of Strength. But you knew that already, of course.
Yup, you can tell she's the one in charge. Looks tough as hell, too. Very impressive. No wonder the people trusted her to lead them into battle.
Propaganda.
Tanta Scylla. So wait a minute, if we access archive, Tanta Prav and Tanta Scylla.
The venerable Tanta Olas.
She looks smart.
She was the Tanta of Wisdom.
What are these for?
teacher
Are these supposed to be
Same
like
looking already.
Hufflepuff, Ravenclaw,
Believe it or
Slytherin,
not,
and
I didn't spend my entire
Gryffindor?
childhood developing a
Tanta
streak
Scylla's the
or something.
Gryffindor because she wears red.
Could have fooled me.
This one is what, the Ravenclaw? And then this one is what, the last one, the Hufflepuff?
Ah, that would be Tanta Cinta.
Wow. She's beautiful.
Yes. She does possess a certain aesthetic appeal.
No, I mean like from the inside. It shines through her.
She was the Tanta of Love.
Those eyes. So kind. So comforting.
So tragic. For all that innocent purity to be twisted by madness.
Okay. We have all of them now.
Feeling more knowledgeable on the subject of all things Tanta?
Yeah, a little, I guess.
Wonderful. Then shall we go and meet a real one?
Oh, I can't save right here. The cuff knows too much. You're about to enter the next phase of Frey's adventure. Make sure you're ready before you continue. Well, I mean, it's not like I have a choice. It's not letting me save. So, I guess here we go.
Frey. No name for a demon. I am surprised you made it this far. I'm impressed.
Is that actually you? Or are you hiding behind one of your puppets again?
I am the one you seek. The one and only Tanta Scylla.
So, face to face with the kitty killer herself.
There will always be casualties in war.
Great. No war, no casualties. Sounds good to me.
Simple-minded. Silly girl. Naive. There will always be war.
No, there doesn't have to be. But you and your goons don't care who you hurt. You killed a child. A little girl. Her blood is on your hands.
No. It is you who trespassed on my land. You who set this battle in motion. You disregard rules and then act as if you are the victim? Take responsibility for your actions as I will for mine.
No time like the present. Oh, the hell?
This is how you wish to proceed. So be it.
Oh man, this is it.
You are quicker than you look, demon. Perhaps it is not luck alone that brought you here. Let us see what else you have to show me.
Dodging fireballs isn't easy. Might these pillars protect you from the worst of them, perhaps?
Time to back. Damn! Talk about tough. Got you on your toes.
Face my blade. A true warrior does not fear death. This is far from over.
Yeah, she has the fire spells. Because I remember those spells from the demo.
Face me.
Worth a shot. My ace in the hole.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Yes, she is rather strong, isn't she?
Try this. Okay, yeah, I can get her with damage over time.
Die! Finally, a challenge. Wicked demon! How dare you besmirch my armor! You will regret this!
Not if this is the best you've got.
Her clothes are vanishing.
Champions of Planos!
I don't know, that might be an Intel rendering bug, actually.
I thought Tantas were supposed to be powerful.
Foolish child. This has been nothing but sport. It is time for you to learn what my soldiers are truly capable of. Wicked demon! This place shall be your grave.
Oh wow, that hurt.
Well, don't just stand there. Kill her! Did
Hold
you
up,
think
I got
I
an
would
idea.
let you leave here unscathed?
Bring it on.
To rout her soldiers,
Find everybody.
each hole goes straight for Sila herself. Oh, isn't this exciting?
I will run you through!
We got this.
Shrivel and die, Wall!
Whoa.
Useless fool! Forward! Justice
I
must
can
be
tell
done.
though, like this game on the higher difficulty levels would be a lot more challenging. Like all the projectile spam,
You shall
it would play a lot more like a Bayonetta or well, okay, no, not Bayonetta. It would play a lot more like Ninja Gaiden actually with all the projectile spam. She's hitting her own men out of the way.
Don't move, carelessness shall cost you your life!
Yeah.
It appears you put a dent in the mighty Sila's armor.
That dent's about to get a lot bigger.
Why did my eye auto target these
Screw you.
things?
Whoa! You will burn for humiliating me!
Hey, at least the FPS right now is. Uh-oh. Never mind. Never mind.
This may not be good. Her anger is fueling her power.
Well, you know what? She's not the only one who's pissed off. Time to finish this.
Oh boy. Now we're outside in the break.
Tell me, demon! What do you make of my blade? Its edge has been honed on the flesh
Whoa,
of
whoa, whoa.
1,000 enemies!
Oh, please. I'm ending your bullshit now.
Do your work! My sword screams out for the taste of your blood! This is nowhere near over!
Relentless, isn't she?
You will not outrun this!
Try not to get incinerated.
Oh wow.
Try as you might! There is no escape!
Shit. Okay, this is not how I'm gonna die.
Whoa, that's a lot. Fireballs.
That's it.
Impressive!
You're damn right. I didn't come here to lose.
Strike me down, demon, if you can!
Well, since you asked.
Whoa, the fire damage.
Okay. This is nothing. Cool. Okay.
Well, have you had your fill? All your talk merely amounted to this. Kneel before me and suffer.
Come too far to fall now.
Ah, this is for all the people you killed.
All nameless sacrifices for a greater good! Come, demon! Give me all that you have!
That was very strange. That second phase.
That was for you, Olivia.
All will be well.
Wait, she has one of those?
What is happening?
I'm not sure.
Whoa. I think he just leveled up.
I think I just leveled up. She's like, I think I just leveled up. A new spell set has been unlocked. You can now use Sila's magic. That's cool. This reminds me of another game that Square Enix published years ago. So in addition to Nier, there's also the Drakengard series. Drakengard 3 is kind of like this in the sense that the main character is a female lead, but her mission, she's on a mission to basically kill all 5 of her sisters. This is kind of like that because you end up having to kill these 4 Tantas, which are kind of like the sisters because they're in positions of power. So that's Tanta Sila. All right, that was chapter 5. That was a lot shorter than chapter 4.
What's wrong? You're awfully quiet.
I just took someone's life.
With good reason. The people of Sepul will thank you for it.
I really
The
thought it would.
cuff knows
know.
too much, little sus. Yeah, you know what? And the
I just
fact
wanted
that
to punish her. Thought it would make
he
me
now
feel better.
absorbed the power of the other cuff
No.
that the Tanta Sila had.
It's no easy thing to take the life of another.
Well, I've taken out break zombies, but only in self-defense. This I did out of anger. It was premeditated.
It was self-preservation. She was never going to stop coming after you. More innocents would have died. More Olivias.
I guess. Kill one to save many, right?
Exactly.
I don't know. Cuff seems sus. He's got the Emperor Palpatine vibes just now. And she's kind of like Anakin. All right.
Hey, Cuff.
You didn't do badly, you know. She was no ordinary opponent.
Was that a compliment?
Don't point at it. How do you feel?
Mentally, a 4. Physically, a 10. Oddly, I feel pretty good for a girl who's just had the shit kicked out of her.
What I'm thinking right now is the voice of Cuff is probably some powerful sorcerer that is like sealed away, and the powers are divided among the different Cuffs. And like once you destroy all of them, I guess you unlock or you free the. I don't know. I'm just making it up. I have no idea, but that's what I'm kind of thinking. That Cuff is related to the final boss or the true enemy. I wouldn't be surprised.
You absorbed Sila's energy. It restored your strength, healed you,
No shit, I was there.
and, as you put it, you leveled up. The binding spell the Tanta's placed upon me seems to have loosened a little too. Much obliged.
Well, whatever happened, it's gonna make surviving in this funhouse easier for both of us.
Brighter paths ahead. Time to head back to Sepal, tell the people that Sila's shadow no longer hangs over them.
Now Sila's gone, I just need to get Bob to teach me how to use the Tirana. Then I'm out of here.
You really think he's in a fit state to teach you anything?
I have to believe he is. Gotta think positive. Can't wait to click my heels 3 times.
I will
Is
say
that how your people
the
celebrate
Intel ARC
victory?
A770 is very well
You do
behaved.
have the strangest
It's relatively quiet. You can see right there 1700 RPM, which is not like whisper quiet, but it's not loud in the sense that it's annoying. And the temperature has been solid, you know, the whole time.
By the way, I think I'm starting to understand these Appian letters.
How very impressive. Swift learner, eh?
I actually picked up on French pretty quickly when I was in school.
Is that another Earth language?
Oui, monsieur.
That's a yes, I take it?
Phrase resorts onto Sila's magical powers and can now use her spells. As a result, a new skill tree is available. So wait. Why can't I cast any spells? Oh. Sila's zip spell allows you to pick an anchor point in a distant wall or surface and zip toward it at speed. It can... Ooh, that's cool.
Why don't we try out your new gifts?
Yeah, why not?
Release X to zip to another point. Ooh, that's like a... Kind of like a, what, a grappling hook or something? Special zipping circumstance. Okay. Oh, I see. So the parkour gets more advanced too.
Whoa. Okay.
Now keep an eye out for places where you can put your new skills to
Oh,
use.
wow. Okay. Well, technically, I wanted to go and get that treasure chest.
But
No!
There was one on top of that building. Or that tower. Oh, there's the safe house again. There's like one way up there. Okay, you know what?
Something's there. What shall we do?
Could pretend we didn't notice.
Switching between spell sets. You can do this LB plus RB. Wait, LB. Ah, okay, let's try her spells. Wow. Okay, I like these spells. Now I have melee. The limit is 3000 RPM. You know, I don't know, actually. I think so. Oh, there's a lot of zombies over there.
Indulge your little fantasy if you like, just don't get yourself killed.
Oh, it's too high up. Oh, one thing I do like is this makes it way easier to pull off. Yeah, this makes it way easier to pull off the finisher move. Wow, okay, I like this. I like this playstyle better than the other one. Her own magic. But if I wanted to like switch back, so I can easily, that's cool. Okay, I can see how this game, like in endgame, this game would seem pretty fun. Like once you have all the skills unlocked, it's one of those games where it could become like Devil May Cry. You can style on your enemies, so then it becomes more interesting or more enjoyable to play at like the higher difficulty level. Why am I not able to like jump up there? That's weird. Man, it's so much easier to finish off the enemies that have more HP.
Let me at
We're still a ways off, aren't we?
Not too far now.
Bullseye!
Man, I like definitely the fire magic. It's so much more destructive.
How are you feeling?
A whole lot better than I did a minute ago.
Do you think you might consider getting hit a little less?
What do you think I am? Superhuman?
I like how her like alt move, her auxiliary spell, like you do a critical with that and you get guaranteed finisher.
Good, right?
I wouldn't say good exactly.
Wow. And then the shockwave from the cloak's passive.
That's not doing much.
We got this.
Should be a way to zip straight over there. Oh, I'm too far?
Good night.
How did that connect? That was so off. Oh, I almost had enough. No, am I not supposed to be able to go up there? Wow, check this out. Bam! And then boom! That's like Captain Falcon's up B in Super Smash Brothers. She has Captain Falcon's up B. Alright, whatever. Let's get out of here. I think, I was looking to see if there was like one of those big puzzle treasure chests. Hold on, let's check. But there's only like smaller ones. Where is that? Why am I... Oh.
No monsters here, huh?
Were you hoping for a little exercise?
You really don't know me.
The break is getting worse.
The enemies don't scale with you, apparently.
Meaning we're fucked?
No.
That's rather up to you. Be ready to protect yourself.
I will, with you. Might as well pocket this.
How many of them are there?
I'm gonna say a party's worth. Let's dance.
Wow, okay. That was awesome.
It's not much, but you never know. You need to be a little more patient.
You done stating the obvious? Yes. You're mine.
I like how she's able to do the finisher move
Coming.
way more often now. I like that. That follow-up. That just, to me, it seems like the combat flows way better that way.
We're still a ways off, aren't we?
Man, there's a lot of like
far
stuff
now.
over here. Anyway, I'm just gonna go to the save and then we're probably gonna end the stream. This turned into a pretty long playthrough.
Could probably chill here for a while.
Wonderful. I, for one, can't wait to take a load off.
Take a load of what?
Oh, I can upgrade that, but I don't really need to right now. Nearly 4 hours of 40 or less FPS. I mean, the frame... So the thing is, the FPS does jump around a lot, but at least the frame times... If you notice, the frame times have never really been that bad. So even though the FPS is low,
It's about time you learned something new.
the frame times help. Like, not being that terrible. It's not like it's a weird juddery mess. But yeah, it's not ideal. Definitely, I noticed it the most when I was in the dungeon, like earlier, where it was actually above 60 most of the time. Oh, I can actually learn these spells now. Rage Slice, that looks cool. Or I can just level up this. I want to get the punching move. Blast Slice, level 1. Soar. Legion. Oh, okay, that's cool. Okay, this, man, the fire tree is gonna be like a lot of fun. It seems like it's got some really cool. Now, you got Falcon Kick. You have Falcon Punch. You have like a flame spear thing that explodes. Okay, that, man, these fire spells are actually really cool. It was horrible in the last boss. Yeah. Especially phase 2. Phase 2 was really bad. With all the fire particle effects. Yeah, well, I mean, this game helped me stabilize my system overclock, I guess. and Intel ARC actually runs pretty good now. Is it on 28 most of the time? Yeah. Well, that's going to be that for Intel ARC. Next time, if I live stream this game again, it's definitely going to be on one of the Radeon cards. I haven't showcased any of the NVIDIA cards in a while, so I might have to bust out like Ampere again, 3080 Ti with its puny 12 gigabytes of memory, or maybe 3090 Ti. The problem with 3090 Ti is the 3090 Ti uses so much electricity that a long play session with that thing trying to like basically power up like it's from Dragon Ball Z or something the whole time is, yeah, I'm not gonna be too happy about that. That card's gonna pump out a lot of waste heat into the room and heat up the whole room. So that's the only problem with 3090 Ti. So maybe not that. We'll probably be back with Radeon again. Probably the 70. Maybe one of the other older AMD cards, like an RDNA 2 card or something, will probably be the next one to test. It's winter. Yeah, that is true. That is true. I can like completely leave the heater off the whole time and just have the 3090 Ti heat the whole room. That is true. Oh man. Wow, the Intel ARC isn't powerful enough to play this game until they fix the performance issues. I don't think they're going to fix the performance issues, though. That's what worries me. 4080 and you're dreading summer? Well, I don't know. I mean, that's the problem with all these high wattage GPUs. Once your GPU is above like 250 watts, it starts heating up the room. That's the only problem. But the thing is, 3090 Ti is like usually almost always 450 watts, like all the time. From my own experience using it last year, so not very fun to in long play sessions with that card. 4080 doesn't even draw anywhere close to the same amount of power as a 700X TX. I'm always crashing in this game. Faded, you probably have to turn down your memory. Are you running XMP or Expo? You need to turn that stuff off. It's probably your memory. It's probably your RAM is not stable. Or if you're overclocking your graphics card, you need to cancel your overclock because it's unstable. Like I said earlier in the stream, this game will make it as clear as day if your overclock is unstable. I live in a tropical country, so it's always summer here. If I ever get any of the high-end GPUs, it's going to be undervolt all the way. This game will tell you if your undervolt is unstable. That's the thing. I don't dare undervolting any of my GPUs with this game. Like, no way. That's just asking for a crash. This game, I run everything pure stock. Like, yeah, turn off Expo, turn off XMP, turn any kind of overclock off, turn curve optimizer off, and now everything runs good, which tells me that this is an excellent game to test for stability of overclock. Like, if I want to overclock my stuff again, I'm going to have to really, like, mess with voltages. We're going to have to overvolt things, not undervolt things. We're going to have to overvolt things. That's the only way to make it stable. If you're going to overclock. Otherwise, you have to keep everything stock. Most of the stuff is running about 220. Wait, hold on. What is the... Hold on, what is the power consumption of the 4080? The 4080 pulls like 300 watts while gaming. So it's like a 6900 XT and a 3070 Ti. Which means it uses less power than the 3080 and the 30... Well, a little bit less. It's like 30 watts less. So it's like 300 watts. So it has the same rating as the 3080, but the reality is the 3080 actually goes slightly over its 320 rating, and the 4080 typically stays slightly under it. That's the difference. So basically, the 4080 uses the same amount of power as the 6900 XT, which isn't bad. Maximum is like maximum is like 316. Looking at these numbers, the spikes, the 20 millisecond spikes are actually not that bad. The spikes on the 4080 is not as high as even like 3080 spikes. Because like the well, hold on, when that launched, oh, the thing is, when that launched though, hold on. Because I remember I did the the 7900 XTX review. I'd have to go back and look at what the thing was. But the power consumption on the XTX is like 355 is the rating. Why am I not able to load this? What's going on here? I don't know what happened to my tech power. Why is this thing like messed up? Anyway, whatever. Yeah, that's... Man, what I don't understand is why is it so hard to get this thing... Like, why is it 30-something FPS? We aren't even running the game on, like... Oh, I was running it on quality the whole time? What I meant to do was run it at performance. No wonder that boss fight's FPS was so terrible. I should have been running it in performance mode, not quality mode. But see, this is what I don't understand. I put it in quality mode. I can't even tell, like... It doesn't even look like it made it look worse. And it's still dipping to like 38 FPS. That's what doesn't make any sense to me.
Could probably chill here for a while.
Even like walking around in here. Like, what? Did you see that?
To take a load off.
It just went to 30 frames per second.
Take a load of what?
I don't know how they're gonna fix this game. Like, they need to deploy like massive amounts of culling. Object culling is certainly not being used properly in this game. This makes me want to go back and retest Final Fantasy 15 because I know Final Fantasy 15 was also terrible to run on everything back when it first came out. It's like, okay, the one thing to look at is like her hair as I pan the camera around. Her hair, I definitely notice more weird like aliasing. See? Her hair and the thing behind in the background. Turn this back up to like quality. Or wait, no, don't turn it off. Turn it to quality. See, like watch. Okay, no, it still shows it. So something is definitely kind of broken. The other thing, too, that I will point out that is very broken with Intel, specifically with the Intel graphics card, is when you go and change this to ultra high, it turns off FSR. And that is something that it doesn't do on the AMD and the NVIDIA cards. When I did that video, and I mean we showed this like on the previous live stream with this game. When I would set the preset to ultra high on the Radeon card, it would still automatically select FSR quality. And it wouldn't let me disable that. I would have to go into custom. But for some reason with Intel, when I have the Intel ARC and I do ultra high, it's like, nope, you don't get FSR. Nope, this is all you get access to. You want to run it ultra high? Good luck. You can run it without any upscaling, not even XESS. It's like, that's all you get. No XESS for you, even though you're running an ARC GPU. Wonderful. Thanks, guys. Like, that's so fair. That's nice. Now, if someone has an Intel GPU and they want to replicate ultra-high preset, like I point out in my video, this is what they're going to be looking forward to. Sub 30 FPS all the time on ultra-high. Thanks, devs. That's nice. That's wonderful. NVIDIA and AMD, if I set ultra-high preset on NVIDIA, it automatically turns on FSR 2.0 quality mode, just like with Radeon. But it's like if I do Intel, nope, you don't get FSR, because we don't want to give you FSR. If you want FSR, you got to go into custom and turn on manually. It's like, okay, thanks guys, wonderful. But it does work. You can see that it, well, okay, hold on. Did it break something? Because now it's like not even going above. Hold on. Okay, yeah. Yeah. We broke it. Something's broken. Now we're like sub 30 a lot. And the I can tell the frame times feel terrible. 56 millisecond? Man. Someone did not test this. Oh wait, you know what? I know why. I know why. Because I had it on standard profile with FSR quality. There we go. So it's not broken. There we go. Now we're back to where we were. It's because I had it on standard preset the whole time with FSR turned on. That's why. So it is working. It's just extremely hard to run. So that's going to be it for this stream. I think what I'll do next time is I'll probably test 1440p with another AMD graphics card, like an RDNA 2, maybe a 6900 XT or a 6700 XT, and see how that runs this game. In fact, most likely that is what I will test. Because I already have a YouTube video on the channel showing what the 6900 XT runs this game like. Either I'm going to do the 7900 XT at 1440p next, or I will do the 6700 XT. I'm not going to do 6900. We're done with the XTX. We're done with the ARC. I don't really need to do the NVIDIA GPUs because I already have them in that video. But I might do the NVIDIA GPUs just because I'll be able to play around with the DLSS settings and see how that looks in the actual game. Because so far I've only tested DLSS with the benchmark, not the actual in the game world. So maybe we are going to have to go with 3090 Ti. But if I do 3090 Ti, it's going to be another 4K test, not a 1440p test. If I do 3080 Ti with its puny 12 gigabytes of VRAM, that card's probably going to be tested at 1440p. XeSS literally almost freezes the game every time you toggle any setting on it. But see, look, here's the problem with Intel. I go to high, guess what? The game shuts off FSR when I go to high. When I go to ultra high, FSR is still shut off. The other two vendor GPUs, they get FSR on high and ultra high preset. Intel doesn't. So that kind of makes testing this game on Intel basically broken, objectively, because if somebody wants to replicate my settings that I did in the video, like I say in the video, I say all you'd have to do is set your resolution to 4K and then go and set the preset to ultra high and don't touch anything else. And make sure that VSR or VRS and dynamic are off. That's all you gotta do. It's that simple. Oh, and this thing needs to be ultra high. Oh, but now it's going to have to return to top. So anyway, yeah. So basically with ARC, you have to go with low. Hold on, low. Oh, look. Low turns FSR ultra performance on. What else does it do? It turns off basically everything and puts all the post filters to low or turns them off. Model detail low, texture filtering low, and it has the worst looking FSR2. Okay, let's see what that actually looks like. How does that actually look? And look, the game still jumps all over the place. Okay, guys, this looks worse than the PS5. Like, no joke. This looks worse than the PS5. Congratulations, Intel. You want a 60 FPS experience? You have a game that looks like it's from the PS3. This looks so bad. And the thing is, look at how look at the frame times. Look at the frame times, jumping all over the place. 27 milliseconds. Let's get into a battle. Look at that, 40 FPS, man.
All right. Good night. Let me at 'em.
This should come in handy.
How'd you like this?
Still jumps all over the place.
That's it.
Wow. Wow. It's still dropping like crazy. It just... So weird, man. They need to patch the game. They have to patch the game. That's ridiculous. Look at that. In the menu on low, it's 80 FPS. Then you go out into the world, you unpause the game, and look around, and look at what the FPS does. Wow. That's fantastic. Hold on, let me make it worse. Let's turn on dynamic resolution and variable rate chain to make it look even uglier. It still drops to 36. Okay, I give up. And it still wants 14 gigs of memory. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I give up. There isn't really a way. This is ridiculous. There's no way to fix the FPS. Like, standing still
Really quite bad.
with everything on low.
Yeah, kinda.
Ultra performance
Gateway to
FSR.
hell
So it's the
vibes.
worst looking FSR.
Very evocative.
72 FPS. I start moving. Look at that. Look at that wonderful F40 FPS. Okay, we're done. We're done. I've had enough of this. Yeah. Okay, well, that's how the game runs on ARC. If I test 1440 again, it's probably going to be on 3080 Ti or the 6700 XT. That's terrible. Because the 3080 Ti will be interesting because it only has 12 gigs of VRAM, so I wonder what it will do. Because you guys saw, well, okay, that was 4K, but I wonder how it'll run at 1440p. This is terrible. I can make it go to standard, and it's, you know, it's almost like there's no way to avoid the there's no way to avoid the inconsistent frame rate. Like, okay, standing still, going in the menu. Look at that, going in the menu, 59 FPS. That's as good as it can do. That's as good as it can get on standard settings, on standard preset. 59 FPS when you pause the game. Why does it have to be 59 FPS when when I pause the game? I'm at a loss for words. I don't know what else to say. We're done. We're done with this game for now. It's too much. This is just too much. I can't. Okay. They're gonna have to do something with object culling. This is terrible. This is terrible. Like, man. 720p on the PS5, guys. All right. With that said, thanks everybody for tuning in, and I will catch you guys in the next one.